Alright, hello my lords and ladies, welcome back to a Shadowbringers first playthrough via trial player's perspective. I am Joe, and today we're going to continue with the role quests. Unfortunately, I accidentally ranked up this one. I didn't think by turning in everything I needed to that it would go auto into a cutscene. So I did that off stream. Basically, Elle is an elf. Told you a little bit about how the elves used to rule Lakeland, and him and his brother got into a fight. He damaged the painting that kind of symbolized that, and he wanted to repair it to make amends. And then that V, or Viera, whatever you want to call her, just said like she doesn't have a family. So that's what I learned from that. But of course, we're going to start, as we normally do, a little bit of Gamba, a little bit of the open tournament to get the noggin jogging and test our luck, see how the luck's going today. I have to get my crafting up, at least my cooking, to level 80 by next week, because that's when I start to mine Eden. So, tame 3 open. I feel like I'm getting that rule set a lot. I don't like it. I don't really like open, I don't really like same. Anyway, let's see what we got. Mini cacpa. Oh, dud. Well, it's a dud anyway. Would have been a more profitable dud, but still. Okay, well, this next one, the last of today, will it shine some luck on me? Do I go for second or do I try for first? Let's go for first. Oh, hey, that's 5th place. Would have been better than this one, so that's a little good. Alright, let's head to the Crystarium. Get out a new minion today. Be Hoffner, excuse me. Final Fantasy XI boss. Is his fate, his notorious monster fate that you summon him in is called Honey and Wine. Apparently that has to do, like, you have to do a certain thing to get him to spawn in Final Fantasy XI involving honey. Maybe even wine. Maybe it's honeyed wine, I don't know. And the sword that he uses is a sword that he drops. And you can see that he does 3 slashes with it, because the great sword that he drops is capable of doing 3 slashes. You make more going for the 2nd or 3rd play. The 2nd of 2 or 3, the 2nd or 3rd, 1/3. Get what the odds are. If you make more going for 2nd of 2 or 3, or 2nd of the. I kind of get what you're saying, I kind of get what you're saying. Sometimes you just gotta My old policy used to be just always go for first no matter what. If there's a chance you can get first, go for first. Because, and I would lose out on second a bunch of times, but the idea is if you lose out on first, you'll feel a lot worse than if you lose out on second and you try to go for first. If you try to go for second and you lose first, that's just the worst feeling in the world. Some Vanette, who I don't really know who she is, and this guy, I don't know who he is. They look like ancients. Go with Miss Beard. And go with this. This. And we'll go with Bandersnatch. What do they recommend? They recommend exactly what I picked. Oh, I have to win. Themis, whoever you are. Okay, just NPCs. Just NPCs. No excuses if I lose, right? Well, they could just have better cards. Same. Cute, cute. Do I have a 7 at all on any side? So do I have a 9? Do I have a 1? You know what? I'm going to be crazy. And I'm going to do this. Ah, he totally blocked me. I was trying to get Noctis to go there. Okay, but now I can use Noctis here. And get both of them, right? Yeah, we'll just do that. And then I can just do this. No, let's do this. 6, 7, damn. I can't beat me though. I win. I still won, even though my ploy was thwarted. Jonas of the 3 spades is 3. He got 3 captures. This deck must be kind of good. Blue turn. Okay, Bandersnatch. I have a feeling you go up there. We're gonna do Mistbeard here. What are you, stupid? Okay, let's... Oh, 7-7, okay. What a place to put Kotetsu. I'm gonna put this... Destroyed you too, Jonas. Captures -5, good lord. -2, 2. If I just draw, I'm gonna get first place. But we don't aim for draws. We aim for wins. I think just the best play is to put Noctis here. Bandersnatch. Really the best play. I can't take that over. Wait, yes I can. Same. We did it. I actually checked for same. I actually pulled off the same move. Man, that's rare for me. Hey, wait a minute. What? Maybe I should check. Now, I feel like with this kind of victory, 6.7 captures, they should give me a platinum card. It's a rare chance you can get a platinum for doing this, for getting first. I think they should do it. Look how many captures I got. Give me a platinum. Not even 3. They just gave me 2. Son of a bitch! Alright. So now we're going to do Black Armor Goldsmith role quest. And believe it or not, out of those 3, Caligo is more of an armor smith. I got the soul of the armor on. Save normally screws me rather than us. Upon completing this quest, you'll be able to undertake Crystarium deliveries. For the faucet of forging, you must be a blacksmith, armor, or goldsmith of level 70 or above to proceed. It's disappointed when I didn't get a platinum for first. It's very rare to get a platinum card. It's only happened to me like once or twice. Iola, Forge Master. Ola seems perturbed by a crafting conundrum. Well, yes. It's not bad exactly. How can I put this? It's just lacking a certain originality. I'm not sure I understand. Our goal here is to extract a new customer base with innovative and eye-catching craftsmanship, and we won't succeed by retreading the same tired grounds as... Oh, who do we have here? A stranger to our fair city, and an artisan too, if I'm not mistaken. See, I should have done these. I should have done these crafting role quests as I was leveling, because like this makes more sense at level 70 than it does at level 80, you know? I'm at level 80, I saved the Crystarium, everybody knows who I am. Iola should know too. But if I was at level 70, this reaction would make more sense. I just didn't think about it. The name's Iola. I'm affiliated with the Facet of Forging, but I also run a private forge, the Iron Bellows it's called. There was a time when we boasted a gathering of the finest metalworkers in the trade, and then business in the Crystarium started going downhill. Many were forced to hang up their hammers even before my dear father, the warrior, rest his soul, passed the bellows on to me. The warrior, rest his soul. Is that another god, like a god of the first? Like a version of their 12 or something? Anyway. And now, Eisman is the only employee I have left. Solid, dependable old Eisman. Solid, dependable old Eisman. Yes, yes, dull as dishwater Eisman. That's me. As for clients, we have a few commissions outside our contract within the city guard, and that income barely covers our day-to-day expenses. I'll be forced to close down the forge before long if I don't try something drastic. So I've been working on a plan. We'll broaden our horizons and our potential market with a range of new and novel wares. A fine idea, you might think, but we've hit something of a snag. Whilst Eismon can reproduce our usual stock with uncanny accuracy, it would seem his singular talent doesn't lend itself to creative endeavors. I have to follow the design. I can't help it. Well, that's enough of my rambling. Where did you say you were from? I'm from the Crystal Exarch's home. The same place as the Exarch. Interesting. Wait, no, not interesting. This is marvelous! Don't you see? You must have the knowledge of a dozen techniques that we never even heard of. Please, help us develop our new wares, and I'll gladly pay you. It will have to be in crafter scripts, but still, what do you say? Can I actually decline? I'll do it. I don't have time to mess around. We're saved! Phew. Now, before you do anything, we need to go and parlay with the Zune. You have no idea what I'm talking about. Upright lizard people? There's a tribe of them living here in the city. See, this would make a lot more sense if this was level 70! MSQ-wise, we've not had much trade with the Zune thus far, but I aim to change all that. Assuming we can devise a product which catches their interest. We'll be dipping into a well of untapped profit. Come on, let's head over to the Amaro launch and learn a few things about our prospective customers. It's time to get the Iron Bellows back on track. Good luck. Gonna let her talk to you like that, Eisman? Where's your pride as an elf? You decline crafter scripts. Just pointing at your palm. No, Gil. Guild or gold? Give me money. Money, please. Hello, hello. I just get 1 second. Something happening over on Twitch. Hey, Nora. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. We're going to make something that appeals to the Zune. We should talk to one of their Amaro trainers. I'm doing all right, Nora. If you're new here, my wrist is recovering pretty well. I decided to not go to the gym today because I wanted to give my wrist a rest. Don't know how I messed it up, but I did. Hey, Darmus. You missed the game? Oh, you know, there's always a free trial, my friend. You can come and go as you please with it. Mostly this game, Nora, if you're curious. What do you want with me? This may seem like an odd request, but I was hoping you might make me gain a better understanding of your people. I'm working to expand my range of goods, you see. And any sight you can offer would be appreciated. You are one of the Crystarium artisans? Then I would not deny a sincere desire to learn. We of the Zune earn a living Amaro breeders. Living as Amaro breeders. The cloth ourselves The cloth ourselves with their hides and bones. Such has been our tradition since we roamed the land as nomads. Is it difficult to raise such large animals? There are risks. When the females are with young, they become temperamental and have been known to bite their handlers. Ouch! I imagine those jaws would inflict some nasty injuries. Yes, the wounds often lead to fever, illness, and even death. Any item you could craft that would help prevent such tragedies would find no few interested parties. Leave it to me. The Iron Bellows will strive to provide you with everything you need. Am I a full-time streamer, Nora? I mean, I'm streamed 4 times a week. 4 hours a week, 4 times a week. I try to, I mostly focus on YouTube videos. Making YouTube videos, but, you know, with this new content, I don't really have time to do that, so. But when I get kind of to a nice resting place, I'm gonna try to focus more on my videos again, and I might cut down on the streaming. I'm just trying to, I figured, hey, why not, while I'm playing the game, why not stream it when I can't really make videos for it yet. Let's head back to the main. I'm interested in their monopoly money, especially when I'm already capped on scripts. Well, I need them scripts right now. I need scripts for materia. I need scripts for gear. I'll gladly take scripts. But it's funny, I have one character who doesn't really craft too much. Oh my god, when the squadron brings me back scripts and it's like, you are capped, are you sure? I'm like, yes, just freaking give me those scripts. I don't care. I'm waiting for the chemistry to change so I can make them provide me with anything but scripts. What do you think? Did our chat with the Zune give you any ideas? Who are you? Well, well, to what do I owe the pleasure? We've come to collect our old tools, then we'll be on our way. Probably an overstatement, but I've been enjoying the streams. Glad to get a chance to be an MSQ viewer. I'm glad I can help. I'm glad I can help her. The Faucet of Forging has plenty of jobs for enterprising individuals, and I rather work than starve, no offense. None taken. I feel like L's into Makoto's like, catch. Those two are Kolana and Surend, former employees of the Bellows. If you hadn't guessed that already. They used to look out for me when I was their little sister, like I was their little sister. But when the business fell on hard times, they struck out on their own. I can hardly blame them. They have families to feed, and the Faucet of Forging has paying contracts. Which is why this new endeavor is so important. If it succeeds, then mayhap I can convince them both to come back to the Bellows. And maybe, just maybe, I can buy back the ring we lost to pay back our borrowed coin. Or am I getting too greedy now? What's this about a ring? Borrowed money? Let's say, what's this about a ring? When our business started to falter, my father made an arrangement with the moneylender known as Walden. It was a poor gamble at best. Things went from bad to worst, and when we failed to meet the payments on time, Walden demanded something of value from us. My father surrendered the gift he had made for my mother, a ring she never had the chance to wear before she passed away. That ring is all I have left to remember them by, and I would dearly love to have it back. but I can't afford to worry about keepsakes. I need to focus on rebuilding the forge's finances and regaining our lost employees. Right. Let's throw out some ideas. What manner of item could benefit the Zune in their daily lives? Are you kidding me? Could you please make us some mitts so they won't bite us so much? What could they possibly need? Nothing comes to mind. But you say you... I had ideas. What are you talking about? But you didn't... But didn't you say you hailed from the Exarch's homeland? Do you have tribes like the Zune where you were from? That might give you a starting point to consider. You mean the Amalja? The Zune are strikingly similar to the Amalja in appearance. Perhaps the beastmen from the source wear something that could provide equal useful to their Crystarium counterparts. Yeah, look at their gloves. Metal gauntlets. Metal armor sculptures. Yes, we'll make sculptures for them. Ah, well, I suppose that might reduce the danger of Amaro biting the fingers which feed them. It seems too simple. And yet, we'd still be the first forge to stock gauntlets crafted expressly for Zune hands. Let's see what you can put together. Since this is level 70, it's probably going to involve... Concept of forging deliveries are now available, blah 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 blah. Jeez. Leveled up just by doing that. Alright. Yeah. 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 Okay. So we're gonna teleport to Ralger's Reach, because I pretty much can surmise that we're gonna need materials. So we go here, and then we go to class, and then Crystarium deliveries, metal gauntlets. All of this, I'm pretty sure, can be bought at the material supplier. And we need 6. So 12 ingots, 12 leather, 6 ruby cloth. Okay, so this 12. Let's see, gazelle leather. 12. And then it was ruby cotton yarn. 6 of these. All right. And these are stackable, I think, so I don't have to worry too much about my inventory space. Alright, so let's go with a little bit of this. And then a little bit of this. A little bit of this. A little bit less, and then we're going to use precise preparatory touch, perfect for opportunities like this. Oh, I should be using... Damn it. Okay, after this, I need to be using my... Oh, I didn't. Okay, That'll be quick work. I have these things. Now, granted, this is halved at level 70 above, but I have so many of them that I want to get them out of the way. So Crafter's Grace, that'll help a lot. Alright. Back to crafting. Some nice, relaxing crafting. I just missed excellent. I can't believe I did that. Not that it really matters. 4 out of 6. Five out of 6. I just got done crafting a ton of turn-ins for leaves. You still do leaves, Brett? Only thing I like leaves for is learning interesting tidbits of lore. I should unlock those leaves though. Okay, let's go back. Staria. We'll turn these in all at once, get our quest done, and as you'll see, this automatically puts you into a cutscene. It doesn't give you the option. Esteem. 594 crafter scripts. Ooh, I'm capped out. Okay, where is the script vendor? There has to be one nearby, right? Let's check over here. There we go. Script exchange. The key to becoming a serious crafter in the trial. Get about 1 million. That gives 10k per turn-in. Wow. Not something a trial player has to worry about, though. Culinary leaves are good for money, right? Currency expansion though. Or grinding just for achievement. Yeah, there are some achievements with leaves, aren't there? I think there's even titles that you can get. Wait. I inform you that our new supplier, time being, there should be change the circumstances. We have a reason to call in your services. Oh, I think I need to unlock the crafter. Okay, I gotta go to Yulmore. And we have to unlock it, I think. Moen, right? I think I'm just going on a look. She's right next to these script exchange, or yeah. So I think she'll be the one to unlock it. You are the esteemed Calico Morningstar, yes? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Moen, founder and chairwoman of the Boutique of Splendors. Master Alphino has spoken highly of you and your unparalleled artistic abilities. Quite highly indeed. Forgive me my boldness, but I should be most honored if you were to register with us as a provider of collectibles. As compensation, we can offer you a wide variety of goods that I am confident will meet your approval. Not direct compensation, to be clear. We have adopted a system rather similar to the one with which you are doubtlessly familiar, and which I only recently learned from Master Alphino. For every delivery, you will receive payment in the form of scripts. This exclusive currency is redeemable only with the Boutique of Splendors, limiting perhaps, but you will find that the equipment and materials we have to offer more than make up for any inconvenience. Nodders. The woman who first conceived this approach was brilliant, wouldn't you agree? A true visionary. She's talking about Rowena. A true visionary who managed to bring together people from all walks of life and reshape the world with her boundless compassion and generosity. Yeah, good reaction. I'm not so sure about that. Oh, and I should mention that the negligible portion of the value of all collectibles processed will be withheld to account for overhead and other assorted operating expenses. Doubtless, I need not explain the necessity of this. Did I unlock it? Okay, I did. Would have been nice if they said scripts unlocked. Okay, let's see. We got to get our gear first, and highest possible 500. And of course, we got to get the collective gear. So we'll just start buying. Even though I plan to replace these eventually, you need these to start out. You need these to make the other stuff. You buy the highest crafted script gear, which you then use to make your crafting gear, which you then overmeld. Oh wait, hands. Yes. Let's just get everything that I can, right? And here's another tip. Do not buy the master recipes until you are ready to use them, because you can't throw them out. You can't throw them out, and if you can't use them, they're just going to be like permanent bricks in your inventory. Maybe for some players it's not a big deal, but for trial players, inventory is our most precious resource. So it's really bad to have a mastercraft sitting there, because you can't throw them out. You can't like, oh, I've wasted the scripts. That's fine. It's a giant pyramid scheme. Well, yeah. Sure is, Brett. Sure is. But one that I will gladly participate in. Honestly, above all, such is the principle that informs our very decision here at the Boutique of Splendors. I'm a fervent believer in the idea that a frank and open business relationship will benefit all parties. Alright, back to the Crystal. Hopefully that's a... Did I spend enough? Wait, before we go back. Good to just check. Yeah, I have like... I spent about 1,400. Okay, that's funny. got a few of them? Well, you gotta get your crafting up, man, to get rid of them. I found that out the hard way. I'm so glad I didn't use my scripts to buy, like, all of them. All, like, the ones way above the level cap for trial players. That would have sucked. Alright, let's get our cutscene and move on to the next. Let's see what you can put together. Okay. Oh, 6. Liver. Superb work. I'd like to see tomorrow try to bite through these beauties. I didn't level. Oh well. I've delivered your gauntlets to the Zune for their appraisal. I can only hope they're as impressed as I was. A word with you, please. Is something wrong? I wish to speak with the artisan who crafted the gauntlets. Ah, that would be Caligo here. First, let me say my people are not accustomed to wearing metal armor. Our natural scales are hard as steel to begin with, and we do not like to announce ourselves with flashy adornments. We only wear... Look at him wearing gauntlets right as he's talking to me, right? He's wearing gauntlets as he says this. We only wear what is essential. The exception to this would be our high jackets. A momentum from those beloved Amaro we would remember after their passing. In short, we have no use for bulky protective garments. They would only get in our way. No, I should have known not to get my hopes up. Ah, but then I tried using the gloves to handle one of our feistier beasts. She clamped her jaws on my fingers, and I didn't feel a thing. What is more, when I expected the material to be heavy and my movements clumsy, it almost felt as if I was working with my bare hands. You tailored the gauntlets to meet our particular needs, and we could acknowledge the effort with suitable payment. That is all I came to say. It's like, dude, I saw you wearing those gauntlets when you walked in. Who do you think made those, huh? Phew, for a moment there, I thought we'd made a mistake. He seemed pleased, didn't he? More than that, he was delighted. I have an eye for artisans, but I didn't realize you were this talented. I mean, you've only crafted one new design, and already my business with the Zune is off to a grand start. I might even be able to pay Eisman his wages this year. Look how happy Eisman is back there. I feel like you here, bringing back my old employees is not the distant dream it once was. Please say you'll stay and help. Keep your tools at the ready, and I'll find us some more customers to impress. Okay, we got our level 70 smithing ones done. We call the other one fashion. We got fashion for weaver, leather crafter, and carpenter, or whatever. Why carpenter just got stuck on there. I guess they make clogs, right? Now we got smithing, and now we need concoction. Concoction. What do we see? I can't bring myself right. I just wanted to spend some scripts before capping, and now I'm sunk cost fallacy until I level up a couple I grabbed. I can't bring myself to do it right now, but I'm definitely considering using the glamour chest to hold the walls of tombstone gear I got from the quick ventures. Won't throw them away either. It's hard to throw stuff away, but as a trial player, you just gotta learn how to do it. I mean, I know you're a sub first, so different kind of thing. But as you can see, my inventory is much... I've thrown a bunch of stuff out. Probably throw out this old log. Black. Yeah. Just gonna start throwing stuff out right now. I'm crazy. Look at me, just throwing things away. So next is I'm gonna be an alchemist. I know I have to get my cooking up, but for role quests, if Caligo was gonna be anything, if you only could pick one Disciple of Hand class to be, Caligo would be an alchemist. So I just gotta. Plus, alchemy has the best stories. You gotta stay true to it. Belthric, you so-and-so, we're here to make some concoctions. Friends of a Feather. Belthric has caught the scent of something fragrant coming from your general direction. What a pleasant aroma. Pray forgive me. I couldn't help but notice the fragrance of medicinal herbs about you. Are you by chance an alchemist? He probably says something different if you're a culinarian, but... So, you're the guest I've heard so much about. I had no idea you were an artisan. No doubt of highest order to keep company with the Crystal Exarch. This is such an honor. Goodness me, where are my manners? My name is Belthric, resident veterinarian and overseer of the Faucet of Nourishing. Now I know what you're thinking. There is no way this bristly monster of a man is fit to handle animals. But you'd be wrong. In fact, my scars only came about from handling the Amaro. Don't let their docile appearance fool you. They can be quite feisty. So this would be a blacksmith? Yeah, it's fun to pick like one. Ah, man, I can't think of what Joe would be. I kind of want to say goldsmith, but he'd probably be a weaver. Thematically goldsmith. True to me, weaver. I actually did design my own clothing. I would take silk screening classes and put designs on shirts and stuff like that when I was younger. I want to do it again. I bumped into my old silk screening teacher and I said, you know, I know that class you have is only for kids, but you know, adults want to make their own stuff too. I guess I would have to go to like some print shop. I actually did. Actually, I made a new shirt recently, now that I think about it. I was like, I don't have any 4th of July shirts. I don't have really any American shirts, so I made this shirt that's based off of a 70s like promotion to try to get people to buy domestic products, and it's a OK symbol with a blue OK symbol with a star where the hole in your hand would be, and the fingers make a circle. It's a star instead, and red text. It's on a white shirt, so it's like a white star, and on red text it says "Made in the USA." I like that design so much, and I realized I need some patriotic shirts for like 4th of July and stuff. So I made that one. Came out pretty good. You have to go to make your own shirt design. It costs a little much though. Just try to keep it within 3 colors, and you tend to get a discount. I should make some more. I should get that I wish I knew how to extract game elements. Because you remember that Eden symbol we saw? Like, man, that would make a cool shirt, right? Like a white design and maybe a dark purple shirt. That would be pretty cool. Square Enix, you need to hire me, man. I've got ideas for you, how to make money. Speaking of which, I have a patient due for an examination. Would you care to join me? I won't twist your arm on the matter, But if you've the mind to humor me, you can find me over at the Amaro launch. So I guess what I'm trying to say is my self-insert would probably be a weaver. But I like the goldsmithing idea more. I just don't have any experience making my own jewelry, though I do have ideas. Injured Amaro. Aha! So, curiosity got the better of you, eh? The poor girl was hurt transporting cargo, and her sadly misguided owner let her wound get infected. I insisted she stay here until she's made a full recovery. Now then, let's have a look at you. The swelling's down, and so is the inflammation. A few more days and you should be fit to fly again. She is by far the sweetest animal I've ever had the pleasure of caring for, and she loves to be pet. Why don't you come closer and see for yourself? Go on. Did I mention how I got these scars? Now go ahead and give this Amaro a pet. Oh, come now. How can you say no to those starry eyes that come hither and pet me snout? Go on, she won't bite. Okay. Injured Amaro looks at you longingly, perhaps petting her as Beltheric suggests will soothe her. Alright, let's go. Give him a pet. Pet, 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 pet. Pet, pet, pet. Bite. And that's how the warrior light lost one of his fingers. My word, I never seen her take to a stranger so quickly. In fact, I swore she was going to bite you. Why, it's as if you touched her very soul. You've a knack for caretaking. It calls to mind the gift of the Amaro were said to possess long ago. As you no doubt noticed, the Amaros serve as steeds to transport and deliver goods, much like chocobos. There we go. The key difference between them, however, is the Amaro were born of magic. A variety of lizards enchanted by mages in days of the Ronkan Empire, refined further into what we know as Amaro through selective breeding. These arcane magics allowed them to sense the souls of their masters and even speak. Alas, when the Empire fell, the techniques used in raising the Amaro were lost. See, this should have been done at level 70 before you talk to talking Amaro. While they no longer possess these preternatural abilities of old, they've retained the ability to fly. Oh, what I wouldn't give to chase the wind and touch the sky. To be an Amaro! And now for your alchemy questline, you must create a concoction that will turn me into an Amaro. It's like, dude, this isn't natural. You're insane. There's no finer animal in all creation. To be reborn as a majestic Amaro would be a blessing. Of course, I understand if you do not share my enthusiasm. I think you're insane. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Lysana. What a pleasant surprise. Finally come for that lecture on Amaro taxonomy. I have no time for your babble of animal facts. You are needed at the stable. An Amaro has been brought in from the fields and it seems to be ill. We fear it may be poison. Poison? I'll be there at once. If the situation is as dire as it seems, I may need of your assistance. Perhaps you'll come with me. Sure. I want them scripts. Need that experience. Grr. Okay, we'll chart over there. to the rookery. The poor beast. Poison tomorrow. Okay. You're here. Good. I've just finished a cursory examination. Outwardly, he shows no sign of severe injury, but he has been poisoned. Judging by his breathing, it's already caused inflammation in his windpipe. We must hurry to identify the toxin. Who would do such a thing? Poachers. They've been hunting our marrow, cutting out their tongues and leaving them to die on our doorstep for some time now. We've increased our patrols of the perimeter, but they've only proven more resourceful than we thought. At least this time we succeeded in denying them their prize, and we are grateful, but we must act quickly. Bethric, I leave him in your capable hands. Bethric, is everything all right? Oh, yes, of course. Only the poachers used poison-laced feed bearing a striking resemblance to our stores. The Amaro likely believed they were from the Crystarium. He trusted them, and they took advantage of his innocence. Would that I can make them see the error of their ways, but I fear such wicked hearts are beyond reason. I can but try to undo the damage they've caused. And to do that, I would ask your assistance. Come, there is no time to waste. The poor Amaro. Please do what you can for him. The crystalline me. Thank you for coming. I've identified the poacher's poison. However, producing an antidote will prove to be a much more delicate process than I was expecting. You see, the Amaro is of a different breed than those I'm accustomed to caring for. All those you've seen here in the Crystarium are greytails. Our patient, however, is a Burby skipper from a region long lost to the flood. Under normal circumstances, I would be beside myself with excitement. He may very well be the last of his kind. Oh, that's sad. I hate it when that happens. Freaking poachers. Poachers are disgusting beasts. Meaning there can be no room for error in the preparation of the antidote. The task calls for an artisan of surpassing skill, one who understands the heart of these blessed creatures. Caligo, I believe this is why fate guided your steps to me. I beg you, help me save this Amaro. As long as there's scripts involved, I knew I could count on you. Based on his blood work and my knowledge of greytail physiology, I've put together a list of ingredients that should produce a rather potent antidote. The rest falls to you. Alright, let's take a look-see. Glass, Crystarium. Uh-oh. Can I buy the antidote at least? Looks like I put my chat overlay here. Okay, at least I can buy the antidote, but I'm actually gonna have to go out and gather these things. 6, eh? Bothri had a hungering for a marrow shank. Is that true? Did he say that at one point? Hey, it's okay if you have to eat something. That's the appropriate use of taking an animal's life, is to eat it. But when you like, oh man, just the things that African poachers did for stupid reasons, and like people's lack of foresight, even if you're a shitty person and are a poacher, it's like they would cut off a rhino's horn to the stump. It's like you could just cut off the horn and not kill it, but they had to take its stump too. They have to like carve it out and kill the rhino just to get that little extra ivory. It's like, is profit that important to you that you basically made rhinos, certain species of rhinos, go extinct just because you wanted that tiny, oh, I guess maybe it's not so tiny to them, but that extra ivory for that extra profit? You could have just taken the top and have a steady source of rhinos. Now some of them are gone extinct because you really needed that stump, huh? It's like idiots. I don't think it's too hot of a take to say that poachers suck, right? Oops. Then you have to hear sad stories about like the last of its kind wandering with constant 24/7 guard. And that's just sad. I hate it when things go extinct. It's just like the finality. It's probably why Emmett Silk got to me so much. The finality of it, the extinction, is just so cruel. Especially if it could have been stopped for such needless causes. I mean, animals go extinct all the time, I get it, but, well, not all the time, but there's been so many animals that went extinct in the past. But I feel like we've reached a point where we don't have to have extinctions anymore. Anyway, 6 of these, right? 2, 4. Please just give me 6. Thank you. Didn't want to have a repeat of the Lalafell where I always got 1 extra. Holy Basil. That sounds like a Heavensward thing. Nope, it's in the fringes. Just finished turning in 86 leaves, started with 2.5 million and ended with 2.8 million, so 800k made. I'm trying to whistle here. Well, congrats, Brett. Here's a fate worth doing. The Evil Seed also is susceptible to instant death. So if you have a blue mage, you can just freeze him in ultrasonic, and he's good as done. Gathering method. Where are they again? Dimwood. Oh, so here. These are the ones. How do I get 6 out of this? Increase the items obtained by 2. Can I just do that for 1 action though? Whatever, we'll do this. Get 6. I got 7. I should have seen that coming. Okay, what's next? Persimmon leaf. also here. Sweet. But it's yellow leaves. I like the dimwood a lot, especially with that kind of cabin here, the fog. It's a shame that, like, only pretty much the White Mage quest line has to deal with this place. It's not even really about the dimwood. Okay, let's get 6 of the... Oops, that's persimmon, not persimmon leaf. Ah, yeah. Whatever. Let's throw out the persimmon. Look at that. Okay, and antidote. Now let me just look up where I can buy these things, so I don't have to make them. Before they reworked dyes, I made a solid amount of money getting the Ishgardian restoration dyes through the island sanctuary. Easy. Easy money. Even easier? Before the dye exchange, you could just buy dyes from the beast tribes that had exclusive dyes like wool brown and sell it on the market board. Super easy. At least I've been told that was an easy way of making money. Okay, let's look. Sorry, antidote. Antidote. Eastern Lanosha. Can I go to Crystarium? Stay there anywhere? Yes. There's one by Philly at 9:14 or 10:50. Okay, let's teleport to the Crystarium by there. Okay, 9 around here. Musica Universal, blah blah blah. Looking for one Philly or something. There. The apothecary. Philly. There she is. Anecdotes. 6. Alright, let's get on our alchemy. Alright. Edible antidote. A potent medicine concoction mixed into a vegetable puree catering to Amaru's sensibilities. It feels like this quest is more alchemy than cooking, don't you? It's like you're trying to make a medicine. Well, I guess you could cook up a medicine. It's the same principle. Just feels better for it to be alchemy. God, I need that new touch ability. Now that I know it's there, it's like the perfect time to use it is right at that moment. I hate having to use the advanced touch. Such a huge waste of CP. Wow, we're making 3 of a kind. That's right. I guess even the crafting ones, they make you do 3 of a kind. I mean, 3 at a time. Stacks of 3. Completely unnecessary, though. Why would they make us do that? Why would they could just do 1? All right. Last one. Alright, let's turn these in. Then what? Well, then we're going to the firmament. Gonna unlock some custom deliveries. There you are. All right, Bethric. Yes, yes, yes. Please tell me you need 18 of these. Yes, good. Barely scraped enough money off my retainer to put in for a 3.7 million house. Congratulations. Well, I guess. Fingers crossed, yeah. Good luck to you. What server are you on, Brett? You're on Coral. Oh wait, that's right. You're cross world, right? You're from Genova? If I remember correctly. But I was like, if you're from Coral, do I have a proposition for you? Let me become your gardener. That's the one way trial players get access to housing. Is we have to be let in by somebody. Somebody can make us a tenant, which I didn't even know was a thing. And 2 of my characters are tenants at a house, and I was able to get my Thavarian onions and able to dye my chocobos. But not Joe. I haven't been able to dye him and I haven't been able to get my Thavarian onions. And also would get some crafting stuff too if I had access to a freaking garden. Oh, you're on Marlborough now? Ah, drat. I need a Coral. I need somebody willing to house me on Coral. No, if trial players don't get full company housing. We can't join full companies. There you are, not a moment too soon. At a glance, I can tell this is of exceptional quality, but I'll leave nothing to a chance. After I've tested its efficacy, I'll begin administering the antidote right away. With each delivery you make, Bethrick will hold it to higher esteem. Yes, yes, yes. Ba, 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 ba. Get my touch reward. Looks like Skip is gonna pull through, and it's all thanks to you. You weren't here for that, were you? He may reside here at the Crystarium for some time, and I thought it best to give him a name. Being a skipper from the Beirub region, I thought Skip would be a suitable moniker. We're not quite out of the woods yet, but if we continue treatments, the poison should be gone from his system soon enough. Though I must say, I did not expect you to be an accomplished apothecary. Indeed, the antidote's effectiveness has exceeded all my expectations. In my experience, such exemplary work only comes from one deeply concerned for the well-being of their patients, and it certainly shows here. Well, dude, you told me to go get things that I could only find on the source, so I don't know how you did that, or if you were just expecting me not to get them. Truly, you are an inspiration. Would that I had met you in my youth. Perhaps then I could have. Or perhaps not. Are you trying to get me to make you that Amaro transformation potion? Because I'm not going to do it. Pay no mind to my ramblings of the past. We can but focus on the present. That being the recovery of our dear Skip. Oh wait, I still have to do Disciple of Land. Poor Skip. Style the rain. Yes, yes, yes. 73, like all the other role quests. Alright. They're gonna do minor. Did they do minor and botanist together? So Keshi Ray. Let me just see if I switch over to minor. No, it's still Keshi Ray. But if I switch over to Fisher, it's somebody different. Okay, well, Caligo is definitely more of a botanist than he is a miner. Miner or botanist? Keshi Ray looks like she wants to be anywhere but here. Yes, yes, what do you need? Every man in his Amaro wants something today, so I thank you to make it quick. Oh, not here for materials? What are you here for then? I'm here for you, you little cute Mistel. Well, I didn't actually ask for a name, but alright. Jeez. Your tsundere stylings won't deter me, Keshire. Caligo Morningstar, whoever you are. What, did you expect me to know you? Because I don't. You're clearly new here. Where are you from anyway? Same place. Excellent. Oh, a place called Eorzea. We'll just stick to the Exarch story. Truly, I've always wanted to ask the Exarch about his mysterious homeland, but he's a very busy man, and there never seems to be a good time. So tell me, in this land you hail from, does there happen to be a creature called a Semiel? No. No, that's a shame. Well, time for me to take the field once more. I'll find you yet, my precious Semiel. Mark my words. Chief, where are you? Wait, just You stop there! Stop that woman! Beg your pardons. But did the chief mention that where she was headed? Outside again? Doesn't she know how much trouble she causes when she abandons her post? Forgive me. It's not my intent to take it out on you. I'm Yelana of the Hortorium. And the woman I'm furious with is Chief Keshi Ray of the Faucet of Gathering. Facet of Gathering. Faucet. The Facet. Seeing as we only just met, I'm loath to ask this of you, but could you go after the chief? I'm afraid I don't have the wind to give chase. In all likelihood, she's headed to the Armaro launch. If you hurry, you might be able to catch her before she leaves the Crystarium and goes off to heavens knows where. Thank you so much. When you find her, please see that she comes to the Hortorium. Meanwhile, I'll keep an eye out nearby just in case. Keshi Ray. Oh, it's you again. What do you need now? Wait, don't tell me. You wish to assist my fieldwork, is that right? Well, who am I to deny such enthusiasm? Come along, my friend, come along. Gah! All the people to see me leave had to be Yelana. I wasn't even planning to be away long. Alright, I'll head to the Hortorium. You're coming too, of course. I'm sure Yelana will want to thank you for doing a fine job of catching me. Where's the Hortorium? I think I better teleport down there. Keshi Ray. Maolad. If glares could kill, I'd be dead thrice over. I'm working to improve the strands of fruit we grow. There's nothing like a sweet and succulent morsel to lift the people's spirits. I have a feeling Maolad here, he's looking straight at her, but I'm not sure he has to do with this questline. We'll find out. Ah, there you are. Thank you so much for finding the chief. Now, we don't have much to offer in the way of hospitality, but as a small token of my gratitude, I'd be happy to tell you about our facility. Here at the Hortorium, we primarily conduct agricultural research to improve our ability to cultivate crops. On any given day, you'll find us developing new plant strains and fertilizers and experimenting with new cultivation techniques. The fruits of our labor will use as sweet seed the Crystarium's orchard, which provides food for our citizens. On the behest of the Facet of Gathering, we also analyze resources found across Novrand. Indeed, our miners and botanists sometimes make unusual finds, and these are brought here for a closer examination. You see, the task of the Faucet of Gathering isn't simply to gather, We also strive to identify and manage resources. In a world such as ours, we must use our resources responsibly, that they might be conserved for prosperity. In a sense, what we do is unlike the work of those folk called naturalists in the days before the flood. This stands testament to man's endurance and unquenchable desire to cast light upon the unknown, be it flora, fauna, or otherwise. Okay, weird time to laugh. Yeah, exactly. Like, why are you laughing? As you can see, the chief is something of a character, but in spite of her oddities, she's respected by her colleagues and peers. That is because her knowledge is vital to ensuring that the crystarium is well provisioned. Though from my perspective, it's difficult to see her as more than a self-absorbed woman who buries us with endless tasks. When I sought her out earlier, I was to deliver the results of our latest analysis. But what should I find but her trying to sneak outside? It's not the first time either. Of late, she's obsessed with finding the Simiel, a nigh mythical creature, and runs off whenever my back is turned. She's not a child anymore, for goodness sake. And you're not my mother! You keep nagging, and if you keep up that nagging, your wrinkles are liable to grow wrinkles. Come, Caligo. Let's flee this place, else Yelana will turn us into fertilizer. Running off again? And I have no wrinkles, thank you very much. Just to be clear, I do not turn people into fertilizer. Well, maybe you should, you know? Okay, back to the facet. Ray. Ah, we managed to escape the Harpy's clutches. Don't tell Yelana I said that. She has no sense of humor, nor does she understand the romance of a mythical creature. Now then, you weren't familiar with the Samiel, as I recall. It's the name of an ancient and enormous beast of moored legend. How enormous, you ask? If you've been to Amarang, you may have seen a colossal ribcage. That's how enormous it is. Assuming it indeed belonged to the Samiel. We're not certain at this stage. You see, while there are tales of people being licked or nearly stepped on, rather baffling, no one alive has ever managed to catch sight of the creature. Until now, at any rate. While attending an excavation, one of the Hortorium's researchers claimed to have encountered what he believed was the Samiel. I have a good feeling about this. The mere thought of shedding light on this mystery sets your heart aflutter, does it not? But of course it does. You wish to find the Samiel as much as I do. Very well. I hereby name you Captain Morningstar of the Samiel Search Squad. With your combination of combat and gathering prowess, I'm confident you'll do an excellent job, especially with me as your intelligence officer. Lest you worry that Yelana will come nagging, know that our mission is entirely serious and within the scope of the facet's objectives. After all, knowledge of fauna, and all fauna are real until proven otherwise, is critical to resource management. But without further ado, my dear Captain, I bid you venture forth to Amarang, where you are to search for evidence of the Samiel. I await your discoveries with bated breath. Okay, so let's see what this is about, how many I need to get. Okay, so the facets of deliveries are now available by delivering requested and blah blah blah, raising your self-esteem, yes. So I go talk to her. Have you brought me evidence of the Samuel of Orang? Ah, the anticipation of finding a lead is so heady. I scarcely focus on my duties. Okay, so the facet of crystalline has a list of requested deliveries. Cache Ray and the facet of gathering will accept the items from miners and botanists. The items requested will vary according to your level and may be gathered by either corresponding classes. The Steam gauge will form... Okay, whatever. Animal trace. Alright. Animal trace harvesting. Level 70, Amarang and Stitch. Okay. Thank you for at least telling me where I can find it. Oh, wait. How many do I need? 3. Okay, so 3 times 6, 18. Good to know that I didn't just, you know, I can actually just take the bird there. You're local. Lucia. Alright, there we go. For a second, with those heat little dots going up, I was like, wait, is eternal light back? I thought those are little light particles. Oh no, the world's just on fire. This actually... Okay, so there's a patch here. I was like, this feels more like a minor quest, to be honest. Still does, but makes a little more sense. Alright, let's do one of these. Here, let me throw out extra holy basil and cinnamon. What's this say? It says, will the specimen yield a breakthrough in the search for the Samuel? Only time and effort will tell. Just vibing to this song. First, my dyslexia kicked as like armor keep. Amaro keep. Indeed it is, for indeed it is. Okay, so I need to now do the exact same thing I've already done again, but this time with gatherers. Gear at maximum level. I'll get the universal stuff first. I like that. Might have to add that to my glamour dresser. That should be more than enough. About 800. Maybe might have to buy some tools too. Have you brought me evidence? Ba 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 ba. Well now, this claw belonged to quite a large beast. I dare hope it will yield valuable information on my Samuel. Thanks. Among the specimens you brought back, one in particular stood out, a claw fragment that resembles that of no known creature out there. This is definitely worth requesting an analysis of the Hortorium. Wait a moment, I will fetch one of their researchers. Oh, it's you, Mad Lad, or whatever. Allow me to introduce Mao Lad. He works closely with Yelana, the poor bastard, and analyzes resources for us. But most importantly, he is the researcher I mentioned who claims to have encountered the Samuel. Go on, and recount your tale, lad. On that day, I traveled to Almarang with a crew of miners in order to survey an excavation site. We were going about our work when, without warning, a massive shadow fell over us. Startled, we looked up to see what it was, only to find empty sky. Whatever was there had vanished. It didn't move away, but vanished, shadow and all. That was no cloud or bird, no. It can only be the ghost of the Samuel, whispered in Mord legend. Mao, my boy, it ill becomes a man of learning to resort to fanciful tales for an explanation. But here, take a look at the specimen that Calico recovered, and you'll see that what you encountered was not some ghost of the Samuel, but the Samuel itself. This resembles the claw of a lizard, yet there aren't any species nearly so massive in Almarang. Assuming the creature it came from is a quadrupod, we can project its height to be... May I hold on to this? I'd like to examine it more closely at the Hortorium. We were about to ask you to do just that. Should you learn anything of interest, be sure to let us know. And there you have it, Calio. For now, we have but to wait. In the meantime, perhaps you'd like to acquaint yourself with the other lands and resources they hold. I dare say it would be of interest to a visitor such as you. Feel free to gather as you see fit. You're respectful nature, I believe. You're respectful of nature, I believe, and won't take more than she can give. Okay, food and more scripts. Now we're gonna have to do fishing. We don't even have a tackle box yet. Next request, yes, 73. Did I get a new ability at 72? No, next build is at 74. Upon completing the quest, you'll be able to undertake Crystarium's deliveries of the fast set of fishing. You must be a fisher someday over, yes. So, Patrick is a man in need of a friend. And fish. Hello there. I don't believe I had the pleasure. You must be here to join the facet of fishing, yes? Oh goodness, that was awfully presumptuous of me. We've had so few applicants recently, I got rather carried away. The fishers of the Mean and surrounding villages have made me their representative, you see, although I soon discovered the post to be a little more bothersome than I was expecting. I'd much rather be reeling in fish than scrawling numbers in a ledger, but such is life. My responsibility is to ensure that the citizenry have a steady supply of freshwater and saltwater foodstuffs, which is not a task to be taken lightly. You see, while we were able to produce fruits and vegetables within the Crystarium, fish are a little harder to procure. The trouble is, we tend to eat the same things. The trouble is, we tend to eat the same things day in and day out. So I've been researching other species that could be used as supplements to supplement our diets. In fact, I'll be sharing my latest findings with the other members. Would you care to join me? Excellent. I'll meet you in Solon, and look out for fishers casting their lines. There's nothing quite like a hook in the eye to ruin your day. That freaks me out, to be honest. Like, whenever I go to the ocean and I see some, like, ocean fishers, I try to avoid them. I try to keep my distance as far as possible from them. The idea of getting hooked. Oh my god, primal fear unlocked. Let's see, where is he? Oh, he's at Solon. It's outside. Just the idea of even like swimming and then getting a hook in me. Just didn't need that image in my head. Sometimes I'll take the land route. Some mounts I just don't like to fly in. I like to run. I got a riding map, so I'm not going to go super slow. They can't see me. I'm super sneaky. This place is surprisingly relevant. been here for Pixie Quests, for MSQ, and now fishing. Isn't this wonderful? I never tire of gazing across the source. Did you know that most of the fish eaten in the crystarium come from these waters? Unfortunately, my newfound duties prevent me from coming here as often as I'd like. Do my eyes deceive me? Could that be our illustrious leader has found the time in his busy schedule to pay us a visit? No doubt he'll have more of his words of wisdom to impart. I only wish to diversify the types of fish delivered to the crystarium, and for that we need your cooperation, as we discussed before. Diversify? Are you saying our catches aren't good enough? I've been earning a living here since I was but a cub, so don't tell me how to do my job. As for you, I'd advise giving this one a wide berth before he starts filling your head with all sorts of nonsense. He wouldn't even be in charge if it weren't for that one spell of good luck. There are a dozen of honest fishers better suited for the position, and none of them would waste their time on wild theories and myths. You'd have us risking our necks in some wretched hellhole trying to catch a species for all we know might not even exist. We're all providing the people of the crystarium with all the fish they need. We're already providing the people of the crystarium with all the fish they need, so why change things? Listen, Fithric, the best thing you can do is stay out of our way. Why don't you go back to your books while we get on with some real work? That's one way to talk to your boss, I guess. I'm sorry you had to see that. It seems that Marvel is in no mood to hear my proposal. Perhaps you'd be more receptive to my ideas. There's something I'd like to show you, if you're interested. You got the scripts, I've got the interest. What a relief. To be honest, I don't think my heart could bear any more rejection. Anyway, I'll meet you at the Cabinet of Curiosity. You had me come over here just to get yelled at? Hey, could you come with me? I want you to see. No respect, I tell you. They give me no respect. I asked them to give me some fish. They told me to jump in the lake. Right, the curiosities. Ah. Are you on the ground floor? Yes, you are. I was like, oh, this goes down? Ah, they gated it off. The only thing I enjoy more than fishing is getting engrossed in a good book. Come to think of it, that's partially the reason why I became representative of the faucet fishing in the first place. You see, I discovered some long-forgotten methods for increasing the average yield per fish. I put these techniques to the test, and they were even more effective than I could have dreamed. One thing I hadn't taken into account, however, is that the person with the highest number of catches is put in charge for the following season. As fate would have it, that turned out to be me. As soon as I found my new role to be a proverbial poison chalice, I soon found that my new role to be a proverbial poison chalice, and the more experienced members rejected my every suggestion, no matter how minor. I can understand the desire to maintain the status quo, but I'm afraid that this is actually the case of a much larger problem facing our people. Citizens young and old throughout the crystarium are suffering from a range of potential serious illnesses. Thankfully, most of them don't appear to be contagious, though that merely serves to deepen the mystery of how they are contracted to begin with. After a considerable amount of research, I came to the conclusion that poor diet is to blame in many cases. People around here tend to eat what they want, when they want, which leads them to missing vital nutrients contained in the less appetizing dishes. In other words, these conditions can be cured simply by consuming the right kind of foods. Sounds more like a Eulmorian quest than a Crystarium one, you know. They eat what they want when they want, they're not getting diverse. It's Crystarium's on... I mean, this is Lake Land, true, but Crystarium's on an island. For example, eating 8-eye eels is apparently the ideal treatment for the condition known as shadow blindness. Many people lack the ability to see well in the dark, which was until recently believed to have caused by unrelenting glare resulting from the flood, but it seems to have been a common problem long before that. This is one of many afflictions mentioned in these ancient tomes. Most entries have a list of possible treatments, many including the name of certain fish. I intend to catch these and distribute them throughout the Crystarium. Of course, there'll never be enough for anyone unless the rest of the faucet cooperates. If only they'd listen to me. To tell the truth, I feel like you're the only one who sees my side of the argument. If you were anything like the others, you'd have told me to go away by now. Would you be willing to aid me in my endeavors? Nod. You would? I don't know what to say. Perhaps I should start by making you an honorary member of the Facet of Fishing and giving you an assignment. If we make it official, you'll receive payment for orders successfully fulfilled. One thing we're not short on is coin, I assure you. I don't want coin, I want scripts. Before we can begin, I need the necessary paperwork in order, so let's meet back at the mean. I'll try to have everything ready before you arrive. Take your dirty money. Give me those scripts. Though gathering scripts are not nearly as valuable as crafting scripts. Just like, no, that's right. Perfect. Now that the trifling details have been taken care of, you're ready to fulfill your first order. Do you remember the 8-eyed eels I mentioned earlier? Well, as it turns out, there are a few shadow blindness patients who could benefit from adding these blood-sucking, nightmarish creatures to their diet. Yeah, just eat this Cthulhian horror, and you'll grow eyes. And what is this, Bloodborne? That's where you come in. I'd like you to catch as many of these as you can. Not only will the eels themselves attempt to latch onto your flesh and drain you of your bodily fluids, the area surrounding the lake they inhabited is full of deadly predators. Naturally, they'll try to eat you as well. We fishers normally aim to have safety in numbers, but you'll be alone, I'm afraid. But I'm sure a strapping fellow like you will be perfectly fine. Remember, though you'll be risking life and limb, those poor souls who struggle to see well in the dark will be overjoyed. Now fishing's different. I can't just look this up in-game because that would just be too convenient. So I'm gonna have to look these up. So, what is he? 8 eyes eel. Named for the markings that run down the side of its head, although its circular maw is lined with serrated teeth, is perhaps more worthy of attention. Sounds delightful. And what did you say to me? You said, many fishers avoid waters known to contain 8-eyed eels, like the Rift of Sights. size, but the nutritional benefits they offer are worth the risk. And by that, I mean the risk of cutting holes into your flesh and drinking your blood. Why don't you have any friends anymore, Henrik? Rick? Okay, so I'm gonna have to look this up, because I don't know where this stuff is. Let's see, type this in, 8 high heels. Okay, Lakeland, Roots Worm. And the Rift of Size is in Lakeland. I need to find a fruit worm. Where can I buy fruit worms? Crystarium. Or out in Lakeland. Okay, where is the Wood of Size? What is it called? Okay, 3212. It's around here. Probably Port Job will have a cellar. Fruit worm. Let's just buy 99. So I don't have to worry about it. Probably throw them out later. Like tells you the what's this place called again? The Rift of Size. But like, how am I supposed to know this is called the Rift of Size? There's no... Well, let's go up to that marking up there. Might as well get a little experience on my fisher by unlocking this part of the map. But this, like, does this tell me the Rift of Size? It doesn't say the Rift of Size on my map. Fishing is like the freaking hardest. Outside information. Ooh. Neato. Okay, well that's not the Rift of Size either. Fruit worm. I cast. Should chum these waters. If only we can remember where I put chum. Fish eyes, find something. Salvage, shark eyes. Where's chum? Oh, there it is. Albino came in. It's not what I had envisioned. Let's make sure I'm at the right spot here. Yes, the Rift of Size. We're going to try to get as close to that fish icon as possible. It's just a little habit of mine. Let's learn a little lore about the albino caiman. This ferocious hunter that lurks in shallow waters, waiting for its prey to stand too close before it strikes. When its pure body bursts through the surface like of a blood-stained lake, it resembles nothing more than a blob of fresh caiman atop of boneberry ooze, but with more teeth. What an angle I have to be at. Okay. Let's chum. Sucks that that thing also really likes fruit. Worms or whatever. Hard candy. When sea beasts suck these algal organisms into their maws, it looks as though they're sucking on sweets, hence the unusual name. In truth, they are soft, sticky, and tastes of seaweed. That's a metal spinner. Shouldn't. Why am I catching that? I forgot to chum. Oh well. Now, the good thing about fishing, you don't have to catch anything and you still enjoy it. Come on, you stupid fish! Okay, there. 8-eyed eels. Now, let's just make sure this is the right spot. The 7 sets of small fins arranged along the length of where it's believed to be eyes, lending this wavekin its name. Its secretions are said to be effective against ocular ailments. It would seem its discoverer did not think to rub their eyes with the oil before leaping to judgment. Okay, so fruit worm, rifticize. Okay, we're in the right spot. Let's chum the water. Sweet. Oh, I didn't see how much I need to catch. I'm gonna guess it's 6. Good Lord, help me if they want me to get 18. Only 1 slot remaining. Abyssal snail. The purple-shelled snail that feeds on the leaves of lakeland plants. It is named not only for its hellish qualities of its own, but after the shell resembles the horns of a legendary demon from the deep. Nearly caught everything out of this place. Metal spinner. A lot of metal spinner stuff here. Slap the surface. Yeah, why not? Let's slap the surface. Considering that thing also likes fruit worms. Not that. Free. Water ball. Jeez. Okay, we're out of space. Water ball, a Pano subspecies of a fish of the official balls common to Ilmeg. Scholars believe that the ancestors of these freshwater wavekin were shunned by their brightly colored cousins and fled to Lakeland to begin a new life, free from pigment-based prejudice. Who writes this stuff? Okay, sorry, triple tarot cards. I know I should have cashed you in when I had the chance. Oh, get rid of you, animal trace. And let's... hopefully that should be enough. Should probably stop chumming to 100 each time when I probably surface slap will be much better use of my time, so we're gonna stop the chumming and we're gonna surface slap when we get a fruit worm based thing that I don't want. What does this do again? Double hook, and I don't need that. Oh, did it click? I didn't hear it. My bad. That came in. Surface slap. Excellent. Two more. Surface slap. Gonna bother, because that thing isn't really attracted to fruit worms. It says it's more of a metal spinner type catch. One more. I think there's an ability where you can get identical catches to the one you got before. That'll become really useful. Not sure I'm going to get it. Okay. Please tell me that's all I need to catch. Not 18 of them. Many fishers avoid waters. Blah, 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 blah. Yes. Good. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, right. I have to buy more stuff. So we're gonna buy the equipment now. And unlike gathering, unlike crafting, gathering stuff, I don't bother to make the crafted stuff. I find that this gear suits me just fine. So we're gonna go ahead and say, this one must have been quite the bloodthirsty glutton, in a very literal sense, before you managed to reel it in. Thank you for your hard work. I believe that we have sufficient number of 8-eyed eels for the time being. I don't think I mentioned this, but the people I used to test the treatment for shadow blindness are acquaintances of mine who work in the cabinet of curiosity. Old books must be kept out of the light if all possible, so not being able to see in the dark poses something of a problem. The curators have already started eating their eels, although we need to wait and see if they have the desired effect. Of course, they're welcome to chance to try something different from the usual fare caught at the source. Not only that, they were extremely satisfied with the taste. Speaking of something different, I think it's high time we had you cast your line in the new waters. Having said that, I'm still investigating which condition we should attempt to treat next. In the meanwhile, perhaps you can hone your skills in preparation for challenges that lay ahead. Okay, that's all the level 70 role quests. So now we have to unlock some custom deliveries. Oh, I can get another one. I'm already leveled my fishing. As a consequence of catching lordly salmons and such. Actually, I had custom deliveries. I realized, wait, I have my next allowance is going to go without me catching it. So, all right. We're going to take a short break. So I need a stretch. So we'll be back at 20 past, and we'll go into the firmament and unlocking a pair of custom deliveries in the Ishgardian Restoration. So we shall return shortly. Let's just make it 20 past. Just set it up here. And I shall see you all anon. All right. Excuse me. I need to get back to my home world of Balmung. Because I cannot enter the firmament elsewise. And this quest is Shadows of an Icy Past. Now, I completed this on Joe, but I guess I didn't on Caligo. So we'll get a little bit of a lead into this. In case you guys don't know that about discarding restoration storyline, that guy you saved from being executed by the False Inquisitor in Rome Reborn is trying to not only build his back. What's a free traveler traveling to another world server? I mean, I was doing treasure maps, so we all have to convene on the same world. And I look for any excuse that I can to get off of Balmung, so... This guy is a, part of the heretics who took the dragon blood, but he was unable to transform back. Can you blame his wife for kind of not wanting to be around him? Like, you're literally a dragon now. Yeah, here, Francel, that's right, Francel. He's trying to make the firmament a place where everywhere can be, including former heretics. Etc, etc. And one of them, like, since the Dragonsaur War is over, he wants to rejoin his family. And we got L2 here, who's kind of a young dragon who just wants to kind of observe everyone. And since, you know, dragons aren't supposed to be on good terms with Ishgard now, they let him in. It seems men don't change very much as they grow. However, do they become able to fly, I wonder? Oh, it's you. What is it? I don't know. I forgot what I was doing with this quest before I gave up. As I've already said, I won't harm anyone. Have you known that my sire is Gildenburst, of the noble line of Radakasker? And like our esteemed ancestor, I fly the skies with beauteous songs. And although we may not have met before, I know who you are. Oh yes, my sire Gildenburst told me much and more about you. Now, you may be wondering what events led me to being here. I've been on a journey to learn the ways of men, you see. But one I met was more interested in skewering me than speaking. I mightn't be alive if Masurui hadn't come to my aid. Although our kind are meant to be at peace again, not all men are ready to accept dragons as friends. The opposite is true too, of course. Look, I'd sooner not be caught by unfriendly men either, so perhaps I'll return with you after all. I'm guessing you can't dress him up. So I'm a little curious to what you get from him. But I guess that'll be a surprise. Maybe it's nothing. You know, like, Monago. How disappointing was that, huh? Not being able to dress up Monago? I was gonna dress her up like a member of her tribe, you know, like wear her mother's clothes. The expeditioner wear. But no, she's gotta wear her combat gear at all times. Boo, I say, boo! Let me put her in a swimsuit, damn it! Lord Vancel has told me all, and defending the defenseless, he acted a true knight should. How proud of him I am. That's his wife and daughter. Yeah, he has a daughter too. It seems there was no alarm caused. Thank you for finding L2, Caligo. While you were gone, I took the opportunity to inform the residents about our guests. While not all now understand the situation, whether they accept it is another question. Lord Francel, might we have a word? Caligo, could you wait with Marcelui and L2 yonder while we speak with these good folk? We had heard there were dragons in the firmament, and it appears the rumors were true. One of them near killed me in the war, tore me open the length of my back. They say the larger one used to be a man, but the mere sight of him, it makes my scar ache unbearably. And my daughter, she was murdered by those wretched heretics. It's easy to say there's peace now, but it's not so easy to forget. I lost a dear brother to the dragons. Oh yeah, that's right. That's how his house really kind of fell down. The strongest and heir fell defending, like, what was it? Not the stone, the steel vigil. Fun fact, you can find him, that brother, in the Palace of the Dead. He's one of the walking zombie NPC corpses that sometimes very rarely appear, but he's one of them. If you kill him, it's like an Ishgardian knight, and if you kill him, he'll say Francel and his sister's name. I forget what you call the rose of their house, the one that Emmanuel really likes. I too lost a brother to the dragons. Believe me when I say I understand that some wounds do not heal. I will not force you to accept Marcelui, yet despite his appearances. Oh, it's Sois, that's right, it's Sois. Marcel Sois. Yet, despite his appearance, he is but another Ishgardian, no different from ourselves. So I ask that you withhold your judgment for a time, that you give him a chance. If you say so, then very well, my lord. Forgive me, Lord Francel. It seems my presence brings only pain. Come now. There's not a single soul in the nation who hasn't known suffering. You not least of all, my friend. If you are willing, will you not share with us how you became a heretic? Somewhere in your tale, we might find the key to winning over the doubters. My tail? Yeah, that thing right there, your tail. Is he still stammering and sulking? Hopeless, I tell you. Just hopeless. Forgive me. As you conversed, I couldn't help but remember Lord Shadowbringers. Damn you, Ella's names. Why are you so complicated? That guy. To thaw a frozen heart, Francel would hear Marcel Soir's tale. Come, Marcel Soir, tell us your tale. I used to be a craftsman, making sundry necessities on request. It wasn't much, but it was a living for me and my family. When our home burned down, I took to repair others people's belongings in exchange for scraps of food. Though it was necessary to keep us from starving, knowing that each mouthful I earned meant less for our fellows. The unfairness of it all was too much to bear. So I cast my lot with Lady Iceheart, with dreams of making better lives for the common folk. But in the end, all I succeeded in doing was forsaking my loved ones. I would make amends to my family, if they will let me. As I am now, I am not but a burden to them. That's the last thing I wish to be. I see. Thanks for opening your heart to us. Yeah, announcing Lord that guy. Exactly. It is as Father says. Men tend to overthink things. Perhaps one is made to think more when one's life is fleeting. That may well be the case, my friend, but it makes our feelings no less true for it. And Marcel Soir feels the keenest regret, one born of the love he bears for his family. If his fellowish guardians can be made to understand this. You said that you were once a craftsman? If you were to make for the people such items as they find needful, as you once did, dare say you could express your feelings better than any words can. Express my feelings? Altered as my hands are, I know not how well I can perform the work, but very well, my lord. I will try my very best. I am certain you will. Now, as for the items you might craft, I believe you best know those things which delight your wife and child. The question is, what may serve to please your detractors? The two men who approached, the older recently moved to the firmament with his son's family. They arrived with naught but shirts on their backs, and I imagine they would have need of household items, such as dining utensils. Then there is the younger fellow, the retired soldier whose scar troubles him still. He might appreciate an unguent of some description to relieve the aches. Would such an item be within your abilities to prepare? I believe so, my lord. I know a place in the New Nest near Marcel Soir where Marcel Soir may do his work. Pray, come with me. Should probably switch out of this. I don't need Fisher to get leveled up right now. I shall assist Master Marcel Soir with those tasks which may cause him difficulty. These stalls were built for the district's residents. I have taken the liberty of securing one for Marcel Soir's use. I have no idea idea what men use all this for, but it looks interesting. It seems I can make use of this space, and all the equipment and materials besides. Aye, whatever you find here is yours to use as you see fit. Now, is there aught else you might require? Master Caligo, L2, might I trouble you to obtain 2 items for me? One is a healing herb, the other, or the ungent, the other a dye. I would go about obtaining them myself, but I'm liable to cause panic. L2 is small enough to remain inconspicuous, at least, and can fly besides. But of course, I would be happy to help. You may leave the herbs to me. So I'm getting distracted by these NPCs interacting with each other. If I may task you with the dye then, it's 2 pots of standard spectrum I require. Did they change that? Standard spectrum because of what? The dye, the you know, the dye update. I heard that a woman named Elomy in the Medician's Court deals in all sorts of manner of wares. Perhaps you can acquire with her. I think we can buy Spectrum inside the firmament. Yes. You even suggested purchase items to standard spectrum. Who needs their knees, right? Just jump. Were you able to obtain the dye? Standard spectrum. I wonder what they were originally. Yes, that's it. I shall put it to use at once. I've already finished the utensils, and thanks to you, the presence of my family will soon be ready. Now I just need L2 to return with the herbs. Seeing as all is proceeding apace, I believe it is time to arrange a gathering. The area atop yonder steps should serve as a venue. Von Crinue, would you be so kind to bear word to the people? With pleasure, my lord. Master Caligo, perhaps you would like to be the one to seek out Mistress Odwain. I dare say she would be more willing to attend at your invitation. That's his wife. There's like 2 sets of quests in the firmament. One has to deal with L2, and the other has to do with the patriarch of the strongest house who's helping with the firmament's construction. And you might know his son is... Geez, what's his son's name? But he's a pirate now, or a boutonniere in Limsa. He really didn't want to become a noble, so he faked his death at sea at the hands of quote-unquote pirates. And so his father hates pirates, but his son became one. But his son is kind of happy that his father is becoming a little less stuffy, and actually was able to do business with, ironically, his son. He didn't let his father know, of course, that he is a pirate. And yes, both of them are custom deliveries. But you can't... I think you have to do both the quest lines. I mean, I see no quest marker. So I think you have to complete both of them for them to become available. At least I'm gonna try. Daddy's a dragon. Oh, it's you, my lord. Is there something you need? I see. It's just like him to do this. But even though he's my husband, the decision to accept a dragon, it's too much for a mere commoner such as me to bear. And when I think of my daughter, when I imagine how our children might mock her, I just don't know. On a long journey, the first step is often the hard take. Sometimes we need to have faith in one another. I don't know, I'm kind of on your side, Dwayne. Person, if my theoretical husband disappeared one day and they came back as a monster, it's like, I did this for you, I'd be like, get out! Get out of here! You turned yourself into a monster? What were you thinking? I don't know how you do it, but your words give me courage. To simply talk with you instills me with a sense of hope. And knowing that there are decent folks such as yourself and Lord Francel around, I feel as though all will be well in the end. Alright, I will be there. Noelle and I will hear what Marcel Soir has to say. Thank you, my lord. Rest assured, we'll be along as soon as we're ready. Hey, are we going to go and see Daddy? Mocking me with your guidance. Actually, I'm still a tenant at. Caligo's a tenant at somebody's. Also, I tracked them down. This person was one of the first people to ever help me with the game. Very, very friendly person. So I was like, you know, they might give me a place to stay if I ask. And sure enough, they did. And they even gave me like 8 Thavarian seeds. So I didn't even need to do the crossbreeding process to get them. Not so much the case with the other person. The other person just gave me access garden. Very appreciative. But I had to make them myself, which is, you know, its own experience. Everyone shall gather here presently. What is this? We were told by Lord Francel had summoned us, but you've... an ordinary-ish guardian just like you. I'm just like you guys. I swear. I'm also a craftsman, and with you, and with help from some friends, I've made something for each of you. It isn't much, but please accept it. Dining utensils. Ours is a big family, so these would certainly be useful. I hope that they serve you well. You may struggle to believe it, but I used to be your neighbor before I took on this form. I made whatever folk needed, and it's my hope that I can put my skills to use again for the people of the firmament. My scar flares up on cold, dry days. The unguent should take the edge off of the pain. This is kind of you. To be young and open-minded. I know that you've done us no ill, but I simply can't forgive and forget the heretics for what they did. You have lost a great deal, and we would not diminish your suffering by asking you to change your views. Yet, in spite of yourself, might you try to see the individual before you as simply that, an individual, deserving of a chance? I'm sorry. I know I'm not being fair. Come. It wouldn't do to strain yourself. If you would follow me, good sirs, I will find you some refreshments. Adouane, Noel, I have something for you two as well. Hey, aren't these our clothes? Let's put them on, Mummy. Let's put them on. It's exactly the same as the one I lost in the fire. You remember, Daddy. You remembered, Daddy. You remembered how much I loved this coat and this color. You may be a dragon now, but I don't mind at all. My friend, Melai, said that dragons are nice. Is she the one who got saved by the dragon when got pushed off the roof from the Brothers of the True Faith? I bet she is. It must have been difficult to make these with those hands. It's plain that you still think of us. And yet, you abandoned us when we needed you most. You left us to face the worst of the war alone. And I hated you for it. And so? I know. What I did was unforgivable. And I don't have the right to be with you and Noel. I'll leave this place for good and all. No. Listen to the end, will you? What I want to say is I can't give you a definite answer right this moment, but I'm willing to give us another chance. She's a better person than I would be. If you're still the man I once knew, then perhaps we can work through the problem together, like we've worked through others. If this is enough for you for now, then you're welcome at our new home. It is. It's more than I could ask for. Thank you, Adouane. Thank you again, my lord, for instilling me with the courage to take the first step. Forgiveness won't come overnight, and we still have a long journey ahead of us. But if we have faith in one another, I'm confident that we'll find happiness again. What is up with elves and females and their love of dragons, huh? She's gonna be another Shiva, this one. He's gonna eat her. You just watch. If you could spare a moment, would you accompany me to find Lord Francois? I wish to thank him and you and him both for the second chance I have with my loved ones. Well, we decided to work things through, and through a symbolic gesture of love, I ate her. Just like Shiva would have wanted. After I returned with his herb, Francois told me to hold the fort with him. Where's the fort? Where is this fort? The two residents have returned to their homes, the elderly gentleman with a look of peace upon his face. I dare hope that in time he will come to accept Master Masoswa. I imagine the dragon necks are appealing to the Ellison. This is Ellison slander, I tell you. Ellison slander. Please allow me to thank both you and Lord Francois properly. There you are, Caligo. Bon Sinois has told me all. I'm glad for you, my friend. Your honest feelings have reached the hearts of the people, your family included. Yes, my lord. I've been given a second chance with my family, and I owe it all to you and Master Caligo. This is hardly enough to express my gratitude, but I made something for you as well. Will you do me the honor of trying it on? Well now, this is hardly necessary, but I shall humbly accept. A moment, if you would. "'Tis a perfect fit, and such a dashing design besides. My thanks for this fine gift." It's like, dude, you should dye the second channel, man. That thing has 2 channels now. Where's my gift? Without me, Marchessois would still be stammering and sulking out in the snow somewhere. And let's not forget the herbs as well. Indeed, little one, for rendering aid to a citizen of Ishgard, you are deserving of recognition. Till now, dragons have been permitted entry to the Holy See only on special occasions. But if you wish, in my authority as overseer, I shall arrange it so you may freely come and go from the firmament. Would that suffice by way of a gift? Oh, I can live with that. I've always wanted to observe how men live. Now then, I must be returning to my duties, but if there's any further trouble, do not hesitate to call upon me. Last but not least, allow me to thank you too. If it weren't for you, I'd likely would have been executed as a heretic, and worse than that, I would have remained estranged from my family. Please accept this small token of my undying gratitude. I pray that it serves you well on your adventures. I don't even know what he's giving me. Is he giving me anything? Just gil? Oh, food. Craft food. Crappy craft food. Second chances. And this is the quest I couldn't do before. Or maybe I could. I don't know. L2 is eager to learn. Ah, here, you've come at a good time. I have a query for you. As you know, I'm a descendant of Radakasker, and like her, I wish to fill the skies with beauteous songs. If I'm to do this, I must know the historical events as if I've lived them. To that end, I would meet with a great person who put an end to the Dragon Song War. Do you know where I might find this individual? Why, of course I know him. He's me. What? You are the great person? All this time I thought Hero was your name. In any case, this makes things simpler. I want you to show me the key places where the war unfolded and tell me tales about them. Lest you worry, I have Francel's permission to go to the city proper so long as I have company. So without further ado, let's begin with a visit to the vault. Is it just me or is he getting bigger? Yes, they were gated. I did this actually back when Heavensward was, well, I haven't done this, or maybe I have. No, I recognize this kid. I did this part of this quest line. But I did these quests back, when I was in Heavensward, and even before the trial came to Shadowbringer, Stormblood, excuse me. And eventually you get to a cutoff that says, like, you need to have Shadowbringers to do it. Okay, this is Francel. This will be the second unlock, I think. So we're just going to unlock these. I have to leave. Are the custom delivery quest lines time gated? I mean, I've already answered that, but if you mean like, yeah, they're gated behind Shadowbringers. That's what I said. Sorry. Where's the gate? Where's, I guess the last vigil will be the closest one. So you can do this quest line, but eventually when you get to the custom deliveries, it'll just, yeah, it'll be red and you need Shadowbringers. In fact, those people standing outside the firmament were also a red quest until I got Shadowbringers. So this is the vault, where the most wicked of men once resided. Vidofnir told us of the time she rescued a child who was thrown off the top. Doubtless these walls have witnessed much and more, but what about you? Do you have tales of your own about this place? I faced powerful foes here. I lost a dear friend here. Oh, I talk about Hoshafon. But Caligo would say this. So you fought and defeated these villains and thereby ended the war. Which reminds me, I owe you my thanks as well for the peace we now enjoy. Right. That will do for the vault. Let us head to the place called Falcon's Nest. I would see the famous relief, betokened peace between man and dragon. I forget what this kid is about. So that dragon wishes to learn about Ishgard. Go to Falcon's Nest so we can see the mural. So that is the relief. I didn't know you could use relief as that kind of to describe like a mural or whatever. I've seen the artworks of men before, but I find it such a particular way to express one's feeling. Still, you can't be faulted for your artistry. But grand as it looks, the scent of sadness clings to it, the scent of blood, the Dolphnir's, and others. Wherever there is tragedy, our hearts can't help but be drawn to it. In this, it seems our kinds are the same. Now then, have you noticed that we are being followed? I know not this person's intent, but let us return to the firmament for now. Runs away. Run away! With the plaza. All this to unlock custom deliveries. Because if I'm going to level up my crafting, the best philosophy is always to do two things in one step with one throw. So you need to level up my custom deliveries. Why not level up your crafting at the same time? These are level 70 anyway, so works perfectly. No more suspicious people about. Good. My thanks for acting as my guide. I feel as though I have a better understanding of the war now. Of course, this is just the beginning. If my songs are to be as resplendent as Radakosker's, I must learn more about men and their culture. Fun fact about Radakosker, like, you have Hresvalgar, who's the white dragon, and Nidhogg, which is the black dragon. You can know that Radakosker is definitely the red dragon. All of Radakosker's progeny are red. I wonder what color, like, what was Tiamat had a special color to her? Was she just purple or something? I wonder what color the original Bahamut was. I would be glad to assist if it pleases you. That's it. You're the one who was following us. If you mean us harm, be warned. This man is a hero. Oh, no, no. I wouldn't imagine doing you ill. My name is Hotilong. Hotilong. Ever since I've read Lord Edmond's memoirs, I've wanted to befriend a dragon. But I didn't have the slightest inkling how to go about it. So when I saw you with the savior of Ishgard, on the spur of the moment, I decided to follow. You see, it is my dream to become a writer. Not just any writer, but one who chronicles this new age of peace between man and dragon. So please, won't you allow me to assist you? Well now, how very commendable. I wholeheartedly approve of your endeavor. And I see no reason to refuse you. Yes, we can teach each other the ways of our kind. And if you'll prove yourself useful, I shall credit you in my songs. Thank you. An unexpected but welcome development. I shall remain here and speak further with our new friend. But I hope to hear more of your tales again. I think that's the last song, that last quest you can do. This is the last quest you can do in Heaven's Ward before needing to have Shadowbringers. Which means everyone can do it now, because the free trial is available. Yeah, oh, crafter or crafter. I don't think I could do this one before. El To is full bursting with newfound knowledge which she simply must share. Tiamat is vibrant green, so she's the green flight, which would mean... I'm probably reading too much into it. I was like, then the dragon and Brave Fox Longstop is a Tiamat descendant. But I think that's that. Don't quote me on that. I think I'm reading too far into it. L2 is boasting, yes, okay. I'm still wondering why that dragon decided to take over the Longstop. Not every dragon's good, I guess, you know. Some are, there's gotta be bad dragons. I mean, there's Nidhogg and such. I've been waiting for you. Who better to tell of my studies than the very man who set me on the course to enlightenment? My knowledge of man's histories has grown by leaps and bounds, in no small part thanks to Hakdilong's expert instruction. L2 is too kind. She has told me so much of dragonkind in turn that I could hardly call myself the teacher in this arrangement. In fact, the time may come to put ink to parchment and begin my chronicles. And we all await that day with bated breath. Hakdilong has not been my only teacher. The city itself has lessons abound for those who would observe them. Seeing its splendor with my own eyes has made clear one inalienable difference between man and dragon. I speak, of course, of your kind's love of tinkering, building, and crafting. And what a wonderful thing it is to behold. Mishgard does have the best architecture. Where dragons are wont to tear down obstacles with fang and claw, you tear them down with hammer and chisel, or else find an ingenious way around them entirely. By using tools tailored to specific tasks, you overcome your natural deficiencies. One tool will be used to wrest precious materials from the earth. The other to transform them into something greater than the sum of its parts. I find this whole process rather fascinating. When I gaze upon the towering spires of the city, I imagine a roost built with my own claws, larger than even the one my sire calls home. I am eager to see my dream realized as quickly as possible. But Hakdilong advises against rushing into such endeavors unprepared. He claims that to do so would lead to abject failure and possible personal injury. You, however, are an experienced artisan, and I would be honored if you were to take me under your wing and teach me the art of making. I swear to be dutiful study. And even should this day pass into the next, I won't rest until I've mastered even the most esoteric of skills. Well then, I believe we have an agreement. I can start right this moment, if it pleases you. Teaching a dragon to craft. Okay. Now, L2, you know as well as anyone how busy our friend is. And I also fear that you have misjudged how long it takes to truly become a master craftsman. You mean it will take more than a day? I knew that, of course. I had only hoped against hope that he had no appointments to save the world for the foreseeable future. Alas, my enthusiasm has gotten the better of me. Don't fret, L2. He may still be able to help in some capacity. Perhaps if you could introduce us to a crafter with both the time and inclination to teach. Let me guess, is the stonemason guy that helped with the Moogle questline going to show up? I expect that one of many artisans are found in the firmament would be willing to lend us their expertise. Although you are in far better position to judge the suitability than either of us. We shall look forward to meeting our mentor-to-be. Let's get Master Mogson. The Moogles, let's get them in here. Cheerful crafter. Let's take a look at you, huh? An armor smith, it seems. Say again, that scrawny little dragon wants to craft? Whatever's next. as much as the notion of having a dragon for a protege piques my interest. However, my specialty is working metal. Great big slabs of it. Were she older, maybe there'd be a place for her. As it stands, she'd be more of a hindrance than a help. We'll get to you later, dude. Oblivious Crafter. That hat. I don't know what crap they have. Oh, a crafter? My apologies, but I'm more inclined to gathering. That's right, they're a botanist. Gathering what botany the earth has to offer. I leave it to others to mold said bounty into what they will. I'd love to introduce you to someone who might be of help, but I'm afraid my work here is endless. So, oh, there. Sky Steel Engineer. I know the dragonet you speak of. I've seen her flitting about House Halinar. I don't know, these French names, everything's silent from time to time. Quite the inquisitive one, if I recall, so she wants to learn the fine art of crafting, does she? I've heard strange things in my time, but few as bizarre as that. I'm sure I'd kick myself later if I passed up this opportunity, so I reckon I could find the time between projects to teach her a thing or two. Tell her I'll speak with her after I've finished up here, will you? I thought it was going to be I thought it was going to be that dude, the stonemason guy that helped teach the mod benders. But I guess since you can do this at the same time as that, I should talk to you again, or you leave forever. Your dragonling seems eager enough, but she won't be lifting much of anything with those puny wings of hers. Terribly sorry I can't help you out. Patalon. How goes your search for a future mentor? The hero is returned. So, have you found my teacher, whose sharp eye and steady hand will guide me on the path to mastery? Such great expectations I must meet. I assure you my hand is steady, the sharpness of my eye very much a matter of conjecture. Nevertheless, if it is crafting you wish to learn, I'm your man. Although I can't say I've ever had the honor of teaching a dragon before. Any road, I'm Arvide, at your service. I'm here in the firmament on assignment from the Sky Steel Manufactory, and I dare say I have a few nuggets of wisdom kicking around my head that are worth passing around. It's the young who must shoulder the burden of building the future, after all. Now, crafters come in all sorts, from cooks to weavers to smiths. Have you given any thought to where you want to focus your energies? Focus? Well, can't I learn everything? Omnicrafter, that's what I like to hear. Tell us, Caligo, where should an aspiring artisan begin? Be it baking a cake or raising a castle, one must look first to their tools. Even the simplest projects must start with quality materials. Why bother learning when you can just copy others? The tools are the way to go. Spoken like a true professional. It is true that any essential part of a project is selecting the right tools for the job. However, that's the step that comes even before that. For now, let's start with the tools required to gather our own materials. Once you have the right equipment and supplies, there's nothing you can't make with enough elbow grease. Oh, how splendid it is to have a guiding hand. There's no telling how long it would have taken Hotdelorn and I to decide where to begin, and had we been left to our own devices. Very well. Gathering is where we shall pour our utmost efforts. Mayhap, when I am a seasoned artisan in my own right, I'll take it upon myself to teach my kin as I was taught. Now, wouldn't that be a sight to see? I dare say there has never been a dragon who has learned a trade, let alone one who passed such skills on to the next generation. Indeed, you may be correct on that count. The other dragons will be flabbergasted by the wonders I create. Of course, I don't plan on taking all the credit. It seems to me that mankind's most culturally significant works are those that result from collaboration, of people working together to make something greater than they could have alone. To that end, I must study and learn from the works of others. And even though you are too busy with your heroics to teach me daily, I would much appreciate if you could come by from time to time and offer what knowledge you can. Magnificent! I knew your generosity would match the greatness of your deeds. Well then, let's get your education started off on the right foot, eh? You can spy tradesmen of all sorts plying their trade at the new nest. I reckon you could certainly do worse than learn a couple of tricks from them. The place is practically a second home to young Hodalong and I. Allow me to lead the way. Remember going to the new nest with Master Marcelsois when I first arrived in the city. Who's that? Is she here to help us? Cloudy, depressing. I could imagine no better a place to expand operations into. Oh, Rowena, your business acumen truly knows no equal. She's gonna be the new script vendor. This here is Anna, and we have her and the House of Splendors to thank for supplying the firmament with quality materials at incredibly low prices, suspiciously so, in fact. Are you implying there's some ulterior motive behind our generosity? Why, certainly not. I'm here on the behest of my organization to aid Ishgard in its fledgling days as an allied nation. We are driven as much by philanthropy as we are by profit, I can assure you. Excuse me, miss, but are you a craftswoman by any chance? I'm afraid, my adorable little dragonette, that my hands are entirely too clumsy to make aught aside from morning tea. The 12 have seen fit to bless me with a sharp mind for trade, however, so here I am. And that's precisely why we've come. L2 has it in her head to learn a trade or two, and we're here to set her on the right path. To that end, I would ask you provide us with materials and perhaps any counsel you might afford a young novice. It would be my pleasure. Perhaps in return, she could tell me about the rarities and relics dragons keep in their lairs. I sense a once-in-a-lifetime investment opportunity has come before me. And if business in the firmament grows as much as my intuition says it will, this might just be what I require to turn a stream of gil into a veritable flood of riches. Consider me at your complete disposal. Say the word and I shall procure whatever you may need. How generous of you. You have our thanks, Miss Anna. Anything to foster the next generation of builders and tinkers, my boy. As for the current generation, well, I suppose the house could bear to part with a few scripts in exchange for guiding our dragonette friend on her journey to mastery. We can say no. We can't say no to an offer like that, can we? Well then, now that we're all acquainted, let's head back to Saint Role's Theus. Deus, or whatever it's called. Come on. At last, a reversal of fortunes these days. Spent in the numbing cold hawking trinkets for a penance won't have been for naught. Just a little bit longer. Everyone loves Rowena, don't they? All her workers love her. Not a single one of them has anything bad to say about her ever. With you and Arvide at her side, I'm sure Eltul's dream will become a reality. That Anna's quite the shrewd businesswoman, but she's true to her word. I know that much. With Master Arvide and Master Caligo guiding us, I'm sure we'll be raising fortresses and forging dazzling suits of armor in no time at all. Let's keep our ambitions manageable for the time being, shall we? Our first task is the construction of tools that'll fit snugly in those claws of yours. Caligo, I trust you can help with that. In the meantime, I have work to attend to. If there's aught you need, you know where I am. Before I depart, however, I'll leave you with an assignment. Inspect everything Caligo does with diligence. A discerning eye is a tool that will outlast all others. Yes, Master Arvide. We'll give Caligo's work a thrice over. Okay. Let me decline this and start to desynthesize this. $390, $390, $390. Actually get more desynthesizing skill. I tapped out pretty much in Stormblood. And I got some experience for doing that. Sweet. I'll keep the fruit worm for now. Alright. One custom delivery unlocked. Now, where do I find the... Probably at her, yeah. Probably Anna has... It's like, where am I gonna find the supplier? Even the most masterful works are a common sight to us who grew up in Ishgard, but to a dragon, I imagine even a hawker's stall is somewhat thing to behold. Would that I could see the world from their eyes. If it isn't good, Master Caligo. Lord Francel was hoping that you might grace us with a visit. I hear that there's matter he wishes to discuss with you. If you do not have more pressing obligations, pray lend him your ear. The making of a market. Francel is looking upward towards new heights for the firmament. Caligo, 'tis a pleasure to see you here in the firmament. You'll be pleased to hear that the district is home to an ever-growing number of thoroughly satisfied residents, thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts on our behalf. In particular, I'm proud to say that we have spared no effort to realize Lady Hilda's ideal of a place where one and all can have a roof over their head and food in their belly, provided they are willing to work hard and make an honest living. Seeing as some things are progressing most swimmingly on that front, I have decided to turn my eye to Lord Baradin's most astute recommendation. Encourage the flow of goods and services so as to build a thriving economy that will serve as the area's lifeblood. As such, Augbert and his men have been hard at work putting the final touches on the ward I have dubbed Featherfall, which is to serve as the firmament center of commerce and trade. There is but one remaining issue to resolve, namely, how we might distinguish our own marketplace from the jeweled hosier. After all, if we hope to attract vendors and customers alike to the firmament, we must offer something they cannot already find at a more established location. After giving the matter considerable thought, it struck me, what if we were to bring the merchants from the realm over to ply their trade here? That Featherfall might be the Holy Sea's new hub of foreign trade. It's the most inspired idea, would you not say? And if you would not disapprove, I would ask you to accompany me as our designated emissary to the 3 city-states. After all, who better to convince our esteemed guests to make the journey here to Ishgard than one of your influence and prestige? And if you would not disapprove, or quite honestly, even if you would, I will be accompanying you as well. Lord Charlemagne, versus Charlemagne. I'll call him Charlemagne. It is far from my place to object, but for whatever reason would the Count de Duriander wish to come along with our humbled expedition, particularly in light of your honored house's rather, shall we say, conservative views towards the expansion of foreign trade? I'll thank you not to make assumptions on the interest of my house, Lord Francel. I have always acted in what I believe to be my homeland's best interest, and will continue to do so. Mayhap House Duriander did not give the warmest of welcomes to outsiders at the observatorium in Whitebrim Front, but I assure you that we took only the necessary precautions to defend the sea from external threats at a time of war. Surely the savior of Ishgard can understand our position. I gotta do it. I gotta put the mask up. Reaction. At any rate, the war is over and our nation has entered a new age. I am not inclined to sit idly by as House Durianders left behind times. And yet, at this most vital of junctures, my son and heir remains lost at sea, and my cousins are either too young or unworldly for the task, so it falls to me to see to matters myself. I dare say there is some merit for you as well. After all, whatever negotiations you intend to conduct, they can only be aided by the presence of the head of Ishgard's highest of high houses. I trust you have no objections? You offer your assistance most generous, Lord Charlemagne. I would not dream of refusing it. Of course not. We depart at once, yes? I heard Gridania is most lovely at this time of year. Yes, it was my intention as always to begin our expedition at our closest neighbor. I have it on good word that an establishment there known as Caroline's Canopy would be a suitable. The Caroline Canopy it is then. Do take care not to lag behind, yes? Lord Charlemagne, wait! Kinda gave this one away as well, but I did complete this on my main, this is my main, on Joe, my second main. While I understand that Lord Francel has only the happiness and well-being of our residents in mind, sometimes I cannot help but fear that he is exerting himself overmuch. In that sense, I'm most thankful for your tireless support of his cause. So, this is Gridania. The tones fail to mention how disagreeably dank it is. Yo, Gridania is dank, yo. So this is Gridania. Why, it's even more verdant and lush than I had imagined. Well, a danker, gloomier city I can scarce imagine. I'm glad I do not live here. And yet, the nation is home to a great number of our kind. Convincing an Ellison trader or two to come to Ishgard will be done in less than the time it takes for afternoon tea. To start, I will enlist the services of one of the locals. Feel free to come along, Lord Francel. Mayhap you'll learn something. Redankia. Good one for a good one. Wait, Lord Charlemagne! Oh dear, Caligo. This is precisely what I was afraid of. I did some research before our departure. No doubt this is common knowledge to you, but I read that Gridanians are the reserved types who do not warm easily to outsiders. If perhaps not to the degree of our own people. I fear the Count, for all his good intentions, might sour the local populace on our offer before we can even make it. Come, we must stop him. It's like no matter where you go, the Ellison are racist. You have your variety of Gridanian racist Ellison, and you have your Ishgardian racist Ellison. It's only because Ellison are better than everybody, though. You gotta understand, we're just better than everyone. Probably. Oh, he's over here. Okay. Where are you? There you are. Guarded Gridanian. Who are you? What business have you here? Dude, I'm no freaking warrior of light. You gonna talk to me like that? You talk to Charlemagne like that, but not me. Phew. Fortunately, it seems he has not yet to engage the townspeople. You there. I'm looking to speak with one of your nation's most prominent traders. Tell me where I might find such a person, and be quick about it. I'm a busy man. I'm not in the habit of entertaining outsiders. Rude and arrogant ones, least of all. Bugger off and do it yourself. What? Why, the sheer gall of that woman! With all due respect, Lord Charlemagne, we are guests in this land, just as you and I were once wary of outsiders like good Caligo here. So too are these people wary of us. In the world outside the Holy See, our titles and prestige of our houses will avail us no special privilege. Mayhap it would behoove us to conduct our affairs with a measure of humility? But I fear we've already aroused the suspicion of the townspeople. Let us try our luck at another location, mayhap one of the guilds for which this place is so well known. A guild, you say? Well then, let us stop blithering and be off. No, I was like, I forgot where they go. I'm like, you guys better not go to the leather crafting guild. The leather workers guild, Geva, she's gonna roast you guys alive. If I recall, the leather workers guild is in the part of town known as Old Gridania. Would that be correct, Caligo? Uh-oh, you're gonna talk to Geva. If you know the way to this guild, let's be off, yes? The sooner we can take our leave of the place, the better, I say. Guess we'd have a much better time talking to Beaton, but okay. If you want to go to the Leatherworkers Guild, follow me. Just this way. Let's go to the most elitist of the guild masters. And also the most short-tempered. Wait for passerby outsider at the Leather Workers Guild. Did I miss where I was supposed to go? That's not the Leather Workers Guild. That's freaking... That's the stalls. Does this look outside of the Leather Workers Guild? Just said at the stalls. Yes, this place seems rather lively. No doubt we can find someone willing to assist us here. I beg your pardon, my esteemed sir. I am a humble visitor from Ishgard, and I was wondering if I might trouble you with a question or two. What's that now? Wait, can it be? Lord Francel! It is you! Whatever brings you to the Twelveswood? What? Pray forgive me, I do not believe I have had the pleasure. You wouldn't know me, but I sure know you. During the war, I plied my trade as a sellsword at Camp Dragonhead. You often came to dine at Lord Horshafan's invitation, yes? Why, that I did! Lord Horshafan was a most benevolent man. There was few things he'd enjoyed more than sharing a good meal in the company of his friends and his men alike. Aye, and I was one of them. I fondly remember the times I sat at his table, sharing his meat and mead. In the warmth of his hall and his company, for a moment you could forget the bitter cold outside. It's a memory that stayed with me to this day, long after I returned to Gridania and hung up my blade. Lord Horshafan was a great man, and I had hoped to return to Ishgard one day to visit him. But then the news of his tragic passing arrived. Even now, I find it hard to believe he's gone. I as well, my friend. Not a day goes by that I don't think of him, and the kindness he showed me in the darkest of days. Though I will forever mourn his passing, I take solace in knowing that his sacrifice was for naught. For because of those like him and Caligo here, the war is at long last over, and our nation welcomes a new age of enlightenment and restoration. So is it that we come here to fair Gridania, in hopes of establishing trade that would benefit both our nations. Might you perhaps know of any merchants or traders who would be interested in exploring such possibility? Do I ever? And nothing would please me more than to be able to return the kindness that your countrymen showed me. It just so happens that I do work for the Black Rabbit traders these days. Perhaps you've heard of them? My Senta's in charge there, and she's always looking for promising new business partners. Just wait here, I'll bring her right over. My Senta. She makes quite the appearance in a lot of my videos because she's got quite the amount of unique wares. And they constantly add new things to her inventory. My good man, it is if the gods themselves sent you to us. If she does not mind the imposition, I would be honored to meet this lady Mycenta. She also has a boy band that she sponsors called the Homunculus. Odd name for a boy band. But she does love them. And she's basically like like that guy that we were doing for the weaving quests that sponsors that girl. She sponsors the homunculi. Had I known that Lord Hoshafan was undiscerning in the company he kept, but to think that it would be to the benefit of our nation. I trust you've met this lady, Mycenta Caligo. Do you suppose she'll be receptive to our offer? Just say you'll let the homunculi perform in the firmament, and she'll be all over it. So you're the guest from Ishgard I've heard so much about. I am Mycenta of Black Rabbit Traders fame. I hear you have a business proposition for me. It is a pleasure and an honor both to make your acquaintance, Lady Mycenta. I am Francel de Alienart. I have the privilege of overseeing the reconstruction of our fair city, a task which includes building and thriving economy. To that end, I wish to invite the realm's preeminent trading concerns to establish outposts in our new commercial district. If it please you, will you not consider bringing your operations to Ishgard? I've heard that you Ishgardians opened your borders, but quite frankly, I wasn't expecting to receive such an eager and enthusiastic proposition. And it's an interesting one, I'll grant you that. Still, as much as I'd like to be of aid, I run business here, not a charity. So I'm forced to ask, why should I expand to Ishgard? What do you offer that other places do not? A well-founded concern, of course. Be assured that our nation offers businesses many opportunities. For example, you may have immediate access to the finest Ishgardian wares. Ishgardian nobles are notorious spendthrifts. Picture it now, the homunculi tour. Tour the Holy See. I'm going to select this because this is probably you only get this option if you do the post-Moogle quests where you learn about the homunculi. So I'm going to say that. Well, aren't you a shrewd one? Yes, I have no doubt that the mellifluous music stylings of Gridania's preeminent band of troubadours would serve to lift the spirits of the Ishgardian friends in the aftermath of the war, and loosen the strings of their coin purses in the process. Alright, Caligos here's convinced me. The Black Rabbit will come to Ishgard. Oh, thank you, Lady Mycenta. You do us a kindness that we will not soon forget. You can spare me the flowery words. I'm only looking out for my own business interest. as I trust are as well. As I trust you are as well, no? In any event, I best be going. We'll have to take full inventory to determine which of our fine goods to bring north. As they say, the traders do not smile on those who tarry. Oh, thank you ever so much, my friend. I could never have done this without you. Lady Mycenta's question was only to be expected, yet I found myself at a loss. Your impeccable knowledge of the realm and calmness under pressure have served you well once more. You have succeeded despite the involvement of House... Wait, you have succeeded here despite the involvement of House Halionot and Fort Home, not because of it. The citizens of the Sultanate are far more discerning. But fear not, I will show you how negotiations among the upper crust are truly done. Worry not. Once they know who I am, our negotiations here are all but ensured to succeed. What are you talking about? We're not in Ul'dah yet. Rancel is eager to return to the road. Are they going to talk to, who's the golden-eyed Lawfell? The one who... You know, the syndicate the biggest member of the syndicate, figuratively speaking. God, what is his name? God, I'm terrible at names. You know the one who I can remember Tautology Autology. The guy who thwarted Tautology Autology, but also put Raban in a bad position. Our sojourn in Gridania has been most fruitful, but it is time we take to the road again. I hear they call Ul'dah the Jewel of the Desert, and that is a bustling center of trade and commerce. I can scarce wait to see what opportunities await us there. I have it on a good account that the Sultanate is an affluent and cultured nation. A populace that places due importance on status and lineage. Unlike the rabble here, its people will no doubt afford me the respect I deserve. Lolorito! Yes, thank you for... Nanorito. Lolorito, Nanorito, that's right. It'd be funny if they talked to Lolorito, or they could talk to Godbert. According to my research, the market district of Ul'dah is centered around the location known as the Ruby Road Exchange. I propose that we make our first destination. Lord Lolorito, who suddenly had to be good after A Realm Reborn ended, with all Allfells being known as evil. Not all Allfells. Pippin was there. He was good. And Tataru. It's just most Allfells. Most Allfells are evil, not all. Allfells have a bad rap because of their per capita status as evildoers. As you may know, the exchange has quite a long and storied history. It is also conveniently located just a stone throws away from the airship landing, where we are to touch down. Yes, let us be off already. I am like to fall asleep if I stand around here any longer listening to your ramblings. It's funny how, even though they're both lords, and both of the four he came and went way too fast. Yeah. Took over Roban's role. Roban, who is a huge part of the story, all the way through A Realm Reborn. He was in Heaven's Ward. A good part of Heaven's Ward, and a big part of Stormblood. It's like, okay, now Pippin, you're gonna take over my role. Also, my role is now completely gone. Clap, clap, clap. Well, I can't blame him for that because, you know, I'm in Shadowbringers right now, so not much Not much action for the Immortal Flames at the moment. Airship landing. The Ruby Road Exchange. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go through Ul'dah and Balmung. At least I have chat covered up. I always manage to see something cringe in the chat every time I go here. By the Fury, but this heat is absolutely unbearable. It's like, dude, you are not dressed for the desert. Well, I've never seen such a spectacular array of exotic goods and crafts. Do those girls dress only in their undergarments? No shame? How the uncouth lot gaping at them are no better. I was led to believe that this was a cultured society. Their array of wares is respectable, I'll allow, but I have no interest in dealing with threadbare peddlers. Let's find ourselves a trader with proper pedigree. But how in the Fury's name do the people survive in this stifling heat? I shall go and secure our business partner post-haste, the sooner to take my leave of this blasted desert. You two may wait for me at the alehouse or the like. Do not make yourselves overly comfortable. I will not take long. Roban met Nanamo before adopting him, right? I have no idea the time. I would imagine so, because like I think he would adopt Pippin after he became a syndicate member. You know, he had the means to provide for somebody else. Oh dear, there he goes again. I'm loath to trouble you once more, Caligo, but would you be so kind as to go after him? Without your presence, I fear he may less than endear himself with the locals, not unlike Gridania. Having lived my entire life in Ishgard, I am painfully aware of my own limitations when it comes to interacting with those who share a different cultural background. I fear that the Count de Diriander has, shall we say, not come to this realization. I believe he ran off in the direction of Emerald Avenue, was it? I shall head to the quicksands in the meantime to see what news I might glean there. Oh, he's gonna go talk to the sun, to, Oldescent Rose, is he? At least the store owner's here. Oh, he's gonna talk to Wymond? How come I can remember Wymond's name, but I can't remember Lolorito? You there. You know something in these parts, yes? I seek to do business with a trader possessed of a reputation worthy of my great house. You will introduce one to me at once. Wymond. Aye, it'd be a pleasure to, friend. And pray tell, how much is this introduction worth to you? Worth? You would demand payment for your piddling knowledge? You don't know how things work around here, do you, old man? In Ul'dah, information's a commodity like any other, and a bloke only gets as much as he's willing to pay for. Look at Wymond's glasses. Again, another asset we don't have. They gave us Hancock's glasses, but why not Wymond's? We need more than just ruby. We need all colors. I want Beaton's glasses too. Clearly, the knowledge I've got is worth something to you, else you wouldn't be standing here before me. So, we return to the question. How heavy is your coin purse feeling today? Allow me to handle this, old boy. Emmanuel. I know that old boy anywhere. Well met, my friend. How do you fare this fine day? If it isn't my favorite-ish guardian, come to pick old Wyman's brain about the latest happenings here in the Sultanate. Of course, I'm happy to oblige, in exchange for whispers you've heard round the Holy See. At any other day, I would gladly trade rumors with you. Today, however, I meant only to offer a word of warning. That man is none other than the Lord of the highest of high houses. He breeds political intrigue and sups upon machinations. And believe me, when I say you do not wish to make an enemy of him. But don't take my word for it, just ask our friend Caligo. I mean, Weidman knows me. I helped destroy his old gang. 7 Hills. On second thought, don't bother taking out your coin purse. Whatever you're offering, it's more than clear it ain't worth the trouble. And now, if you don't mind, I've got more pressing matters to attend to. Wise decision, if I do say so myself. And worry not, I shall return before long with rumors of the Holy See, so you so desire. Till next time, my friend. Fancy meeting you here, old boy. I would never have expected to find you in the company of the illustrious Count de Duriander, whatever is the occasion. Just wave. Meh. Might I ask you the same? Does the philandering son of House Fortom intend to upstage his betters? Why, Lord Charlemagne, you wound me. Rest assured I meant only to spare you from the potentially inexpedient encounter. Purveyors of information in these parts are inevitably sharper than they let on. If they judge you to be less than knowledgeable about your surroundings, they will not hesitate to take advantage. If I needed the help of a self-indulgent stripling, I'd have asked for it. But I must ask, old boy, what brings you to the Jewel of the Desert with the good Count at your side? What manner of information, pray tell, were you hoping to glean from our friend Wymond? Lord Francel is looking to stimulate commerce and trade in the firmament. Well, why didn't you come to me sooner? Do you think so little of your comrade Emmanuelaine? Allow me to explain. My dear brother suggests that I might employ considerable skill in mingling amongst the upper crust to more, shall we say, productive ends. After all, social gatherings are a prime opportunity for overhearing choice tidbits and rumors and gossip. Remember the time we bumped into each other at the ball in Ul'dah? Oh, but I could regale you for hours with all the juicy tales I picked up on that particular excursion. And hours more about the fine ladies I encountered. But that's neither here nor there. This guy's the new Thancred. The point being that I've acquainted myself with no small end of prestigious merchants and traders, including many who I believe, would be most amenable to the idea of expanding their operations to Ishgard. I dare say that more than a few of them have most fetching daughters. Excuse me. He really is the new Thancred. As well. At any rate, I need trouble yourself no further. I will reach out to the parties in question and make the necessary arrangements. In return, I only ask that you convince Lord Francel to put in a good word with the lovely lady Laniate on my behalf. A fair enough exchange, is it not? Just staring at him. Worry not, Master Morningstar. I will see that my lord remains focused on the task at hand and does not let his emotions lead him to enter into any potential disadvantage arrangements. We shall be in touch at a later juncture. Till next time, old boy. I do believe there's a banquet I should be attending. Like Emmanuel Lane is the new head of where Horsefun was, Camp Dragonhead. So it's weird that he has enough time to spend over in Ul'dah as well. He's always everywhere. I suppose even foppery can serve a purpose on a rare occasion. Though needless to say, I could have handled the negotiations just as well without that fool's meddling. On the bright side, we can at long last take our leave of this blasted desert. Lord Francel was at some tavern called the Quicksands, yes? Let's tell him the deed is done and be on our way. This guy's not having any luck. The highest of the high houses indeed. Oh god, I'm going to have to go into Balmung's Quicksands. Let's put on the radiation suit. It's funny, when I did a server change, like the server descriptions for like new players to decide which world they want to be on, it took me like 5 seconds to find somebody, a pair of people openly ERPing in the Quicksands. It was very easy to find. I was a little worried at first. I'm like, am I gonna be able to find an example of ERP to explain what Balmung's about? Nope, it was pretty easy. Charlemagne de Deliander. Another den of riffraff and reprobates. You have no idea, Charlemagne, you have no idea. Still, coming to a place like this, I can't help but look around for signs of my boy. It's been 20 years since he vanished with nary a trace, ambushed by pirates on a voyage around the realm. From time to time, rumors reach my ears that he's still rotting in a jail somewhere, that someone resembling him has been sighted, making the rounds in Limsa. For my part, I fear the boy is long dead. After all, if he were alive, why would he not return home? Welcome back, Caligo and Lord Charlemagne. May I ask how if your negotiations bore fruit? Kinda. Lord Emmanuel came to your aid, you say? Splendid. His knack for befriending influential personages never ceases to amaze me. It would seem he found his calling. He asked if you could put in a word for Lady Laniante. I agreed to say that. I see. I was about to comment on how impressed I was that he was putting his natural proclivities to use for such a worthwhile cause. But I see his motivations are the same as ever. That said, his consistency is admirable. At any rate, it is clear that he has done us a great service today. And with the ever-diligent young Hanui at his side to keep him honest, I dare say we have little to worry about. I must thank you too for your efforts, Lord Charlemagne. If you had not thought to flag down that informant monger, we might still be searching aimlessly in the streets. I must humbly ask that you lend your prodigious skills to us on our next destination as well. Do you agree, Galileo? Junkers. Wait, they did say something new. Drunkards and ruffians, the lot of them. Rumors be damned, how anyone could even apply that my son might be found amongst them is beyond me. I still remember the sparkle in his eye the day he told me he meant to leave the sea and journey around the... I would thank you to leave me alone with my thoughts for a while. Francel has his eyes set on your next and final destination. We're just gonna finish up this quest. then we'll end the stream there. Are you ready to take to the road again, Caligo? Our final destination awaits us. Limsa Luminsa. If we must. Though, if you truly expect to find reliable trading partner in that den of pirates and ruffians, you are even more a fool than I thought. Believe me, Lord Chalamet, when I say that I bear no love for the barbarous outlaws. That said, by all accounts, things have changed much in the years since Admiral Blos... I can't say Merylweb's name. Bolsovin rose to power. I have spoken of my son's disappearance to you in the past, have I not? If by chance you have forgotten, it was those accursed pirates who took him from me. For that, I will never forgive them. It was 20 long years ago. He was a boy of great promise, possessed of a curious mind and burning desire to see the world. Then a murderous band of sea reavers raided his vessel, and just like that, he was gone. To this day, rumors reach my ears that he rots in some jail beneath the city, or that someone resembling him has been seen wandering the streets. As his father, I want to believe he still lives somewhere. But there is only so long a man can. What I meant to say is, I would not trust a pirate half as far as I could throw him. They are a scourge on our realm and my house, and I will have nothing to do with them. You have my most heartfelt sympathies for your loss of your son, Lord Chalamet. By no means do I wish to open old wounds and stir up painful memories. Pray, return to Ishgard ahead of us. Caligo and I shall handle the matters from here. Now, I will accompany you, regardless of what happened. Nay, precisely because of it, I will not shirk my duties as Lord of House Duriander. I will march into that wretched hive of murder and villainy and seize from it a new age of prosperity for my house, as due retribution for all they have taken from me. If it is as you wish, if it is what you wish, my lord, let us be on our way. My preliminary research has led me to conclude that the area known as Bulwark Hall, a stone's throw from the airship landing, would make for a suitable place to commence our efforts. Let us be off. Let us leave this hive of debauchery behind us. Now we're not going to unlock the custom delivery, but we'll get to the point where we can unlock it, because I'm over time as is. So this is Limsa Luminsa. Why, it's even livelier than I imagined. Fury, take me. Who can all these people abide that god-awful stench of salt and brine in the air? Let's conclude our business swiftly and take leave of this place. Lord Francel, I trust that your research has enlightened you as to where we might find a suitable trading partner. Indeed it has, Lord Chalamet. I have read that all goods incoming and outgoing must pass inspection at a place called Melvan's Gate. No doubt that would be a productive place to begin our inquiry. I see. Well then, very well then. Let us be off to this Melvan's Gate, or whatever the place is called. And that, of course, is the Arcanist Guild. Perhaps it is but wishful thinking on my part, but would you not say Lord Charlemagne has softened somewhat since arrived here in Limsa? Why he even waited for me to complete a full utterance before dashing off? Could it be that we've earned his trust? Arcanist Guild. So this is where they conduct inspections on all goods imported to Limsa. Most fascinating. I simply must take notes for future reference. Yes, what business have ye at Melvan's Gate? You are employed here, yes? My companions and I hail from Ishgard, and we have come to Limsa to discuss matters of trade. Then you've most definitely come to the right place. Any inquiries you may have regarding duties, tariffs, prohibited goods, and what have ye, I, or one of my fellow assessors, would be more than happy to enlighten ye. I see. To be precise, we seek to introduce wares from your nation to our own homeland, where we believe such items would be in demand. Might you be able to recommend to us a trader dealing in such wares? Good, but of course. Why didn't ye say so sooner, my good man? In the case, ye be wanting to talk to one of the 3 great pirate powers here in town. Pirates? Aye. For since the signing of the Galdian Accord, they're more of an official sanctioned agency, raiding the Garleans at the Admiral's behest, and taking part in honest trade and the like. Less that much can be said of the old Sanguine Sirens and the Krakens. The bloody executioners are a whole nother story, so I recommend you limited any dealings and negotiating you feel like partaking in the former two. Yeah, the executioners are like the antagonist faction of Limsa. I reckon the Sanguine Sirens would be as good a start as any, as they're known to be a bit more welcoming to outsiders like yourself. You'll find them over in the Tavern of the Missing Member, if you're up for a parley. Yes, I do believe I've heard enough. Thank you for your time, and good day. I can scarce believe it has come to this, but I suppose we have no recourse. Well, Lord Franspel, I trust you know the way to this missing member. An all-female crew that has a restaurant named The Missing Member. Sounds delightful. Should cut yourself a deal. Don't forget to report all your imports and exports to Malvan's Gate. Otherwise, we'll claim what's due one way or another. Alright, to the Aft Castle. This is my first time visiting an actual den of pirates. I must confess, I'm rather excited and intimidated by it all. It's funny, you can see Mel Coco here. She's a member, but she gets seasick, so she can't really go out. Of course, you got these delinquents. See, I want this sitting pose. Like the ruffian sitting pose. Of course, having warriors being able to do that motion would be really cool. So if you go over here... Well, where are they? Oh, here it is. Is this it? I'm not giving you a choice. Get this boy another plate of oysters. I don't think I can handle that. This guy is drowning while I'm dying of thirst. she's like, get this guy oysters. You know why she's giving him oysters. I don't think I can handle another night. It's like, pass the ball then, you son of a bitch. Anyway, you're still going. I just went to eat with my mom. Yeah, I'm just going to unlock, I'm not going to unlock the custom delivery, but I'm going to get to the point where I unlock the quest that unlocks custom delivery. Basically, I'm doing the quests you can do in Heaven's Ward before we can get to ones we're doing Shadowbringers. Everyone is here, yes? Then let us be on our way. By the Fury. Why, it's a venerable haven of pirate wenches. But we'll not back down from this challenge. Watch closely, Lord Francel, and let me show you how the deal is made. Greetings, and welcome to the missing member. Do you have a reservation, sir? I do not. I have come from Mishgar to discuss matters of trade with the captain of the esteemed Sanguine Sirens. I was told I might find her here. You were you? Why, yes. I suppose you might. Make yourself comfortable and I'll go let the captain know that she's got new visitors. And that girl, her boyfriend is a Makote chef. The Lalafell, I mean. Yes, you what, Drylanders? State your business quick, and you best hope it's worth my while. Else my sirens will see you gutted and sleeping with the fishes before you know what cuffed you. Pray stay your hand, my lady. I meant only to consult with you on a potential business proposition that might prove mutually beneficial. I hail from the nation of Ishgard, and I do believe that your fine wares would be most highly sought after in our nation. Ishgard? You must be daft to think any pirate in their right mind would have even half a mind to set one foot in a bleeding snow-swept wasteland and at the edge of the world. You must have me confused with that puffy-shirted captain of the Krakens, or someone else who's got the more swagger than sense. Now get out of my sight before I cut out your blabber and tongue and toss it into tonight's stew. 1,000 pardons, my lady. I shall take my leave anon and seek out these krakens of whom you speak. I thank you for your kindness and wish you and your sirens all the... I said get out of my... Wait a bleeding moment. Why does that self-righteous face of yours seem so bloody familiar? Ah, never mind. A bigger fish to gut. Now be gone from here, or you'll be joining them. If I were you, I'd be taking her advice to heart. You'll find the Krakens at the 7th Sage, just past here, and beyond the Drowning Wench. I do hope your parley there proves more fruitful. It's funny. She's talking to Charlemagne like that, but she loves his son so much. It's one of the longest running gags. So the 7th Sage. Yeah, we might as well teleport to the Culinarians Guild. Considering their son's tragic disappearance at sea, one can only imagine the complex emotion the Count must be feeling. Let us tread lightly, friend. Welcome to the 7th Sage. Would you care to peruse our I know what that word is. I'm getting really tired. peruse our diverse array of exotic herbs and spices? Pardon me, my good lady, I am Charlemagne of House Duriander, and I have traveled to your fair nation from Ishgard. Might you or any of your colleagues perchance be interested in selling your fine spices in my homeland? I can assure you many of my countrymen would be willing to pay a handsome price for them. Duriander, you say? My sincere apologies, good sir, but in accordance with the, company policy, we're not entering into partnerships with parties from the Holy See at this time. No parties from the Holy See? What insular, close-minded nonsense is... What I mean to say, we are prepared to make arrangements most appetizing to you. As appetizing as salted harbor herring, one might say. To wit, our astrologians have devised a method of accurately gauge one's present location and bearing regardless of the season, a technique which I do believe would be most beneficial to the esteemed privateers such as yourselves. To think the old man would be willing to reveal a treasured house secret to outsiders. Dastardly, despicable pirates, no less. Perhaps there is hope for Ishgard yet. Pray, excuse me a moment. Captain? Why, yes, worry not. I was just about to bid our guest farewell, as per your explicit orders not to... What's that? Are you certain? I see. I'll convey the message then. Forgive me my hasty decision. The captain says he will entertain your proposition, but on one condition. He will only speak to the adventurer here. I see. In that case, I have little choice. Caligo, was it? I have done little to deserve your charity, but I would ask you this one favor. Might I entrust the negotiations to you? Very well then. If he would come this way, you think the leader of House Duriander would know the savior of Ishgard by name? Captain Carlovane of the Krakens awaits you atop the stairs. One more thing. You are by no means to speak his name, nor describe his face to anyone from Ishgard, or he will personally have you keel-hauled. No hard feelings, of course. It's like Totaro could tell them. Totaro knows his identity. I know not what I have done to earn a pirate captain's trust, but in this rarest of cases, I am most thankful for it. I place my full trust in you, Caligo. May the negotiations be a success. My associate has apprised me of the situation. So this delegation from the sea wishes to establish trade relations with us, do they? The Ishgardians, consumed only with their petty war, living out their days in that gloomy, frigid land, devoid of passion or imagination. Just thinking back to my dreary days in that miserable place is enough to make me ill. But with the war's end, it would appear that new winds blow in my homeland. While I am not so naive to assume that they have left their past entirely behind, I will trust that the sea's desire to change, as well as that of the man who has come to me on their behalf, is sincere. Anything to keep that most fearsome Lollifel acquaintance of yours from making things difficult for me. I don't know if he said that if I did that quest, if you do this quest before you do Stormblood, because you can do this quest before Stormblood. where Totaro blackmails him. Gerald, the document. This here is an agreement consenting to the formal commencement of trade between the Krakens and House Duriander of Ishgard. It is in Gerald's name, marked with our official seal to authorize the transaction. I would appreciate it if you could deliver it to the Count de Duriander on my behalf. Are you sure about this, Captain? Let us be thankful that that adventurer showing up when he did. That man had forced his way into my office. I shudder to think what might have ensued. 'Tis strange, though. For long years, the mere sight of the man's face filled me with loathing. But seeing it again now, I feel only this odd sense of nostalgia. And yet, I dare not entertain the thought of doing anything more. It would only serve to undo all I have accomplished. No, I have no mind of giving up my freedom for whatever I might gain in its place. Yes, this will do. Dare I ask how you fared there in there, Caligo? Okay, come on, let's go. Well, do you have anything to show for your efforts? Signed contract, signed by Geralt, bearing the official seal of the Krakens. This contract is officially authorizes. I'm getting too tired. Trade with House Duriander of Ishgard. Even if this is not the last quest, I have to call it here. I can really feel me getting to the end of my rope. Well, this is more than I dared to hope we would achieve. However, did you manage this? Your passionate plea won him over. He chooses to believe in Ishgard's future. I made him an offer he couldn't refuse. I'll say, I'll give him that. He did? Pirate or no, this man clearly has done his research on our great nation. I commend him for his wisdom and prescience. At any rate, I have finally accomplished that which I sought to hear and I have finally accomplished that which I sought to hear in Eorzea, whatever that means, and can finally return to Ishgard in triumph, as befitting of a lord of the highest of houses. I'm in your debt, Lord Chalamet, and you, Caligo. With this, the day of finest goods from the realm over are traded freely in the markets of Featherfall is all but upon us. Yes. Sorry, folks. We'll unlock it next time. But I'm a half hour overdue. I really must be going. So yes, if you could comment, like, and subscribe. Super thanks. Join a channel member if you want to help me directly. Follow me on Twitch, etc., etc. Friday we will continue the great Disciple of Hand arc as we unlock and participate in the custom deliveries and maybe even do some more role quests. And yes, we'll take it as it comes. So I shall see you Friday and in the world of tomorrow.